Sorry, guys. Ran a little late this morning. Joe Deals.
What's going on, everybody?
Yes. Yeah, some last minute stuff I've been working on. Odds Antiques in the building. Good to see you guys. And Kelly, good to see you. Listening from work today. Appreciate you guys for being here. Leroy, you at home, huh?
Yeah, I'm just getting out the house. I'm still
I know, those days. Been one of those days.
One of those weeks.
One of those past 2 years, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do all the chores today. I already got the coffee, so we don't have to do that. We're gonna stop by the storage unit. We're gonna empty out the trash.
I'll tell you what's crazy for me is last night or yesterday, all the sales that I made are ones that I can't pack. I mean, I could pack.
Oh, really?
But, dude, I sold a golf carrying case that is like one of those airport ones.
Yep.
Big deals.
I get the perfect thing to ship that.
Oh, yeah?
I know you do, too, so I'm not even going to go there.
I got the perfect thing to ship it to somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I was going to say. No, because it really doesn't need any protection, right?
I mean, it's plastic. Like they use it to protect golf clubs when they go out. You know,
when they go to the airport. Well, yeah. I got a bag that I got these bags that I buy. I got a video for it. I just never put it out.
It has to be a big bag, that's for sure.
It is. It's a big bag. It's the bag that I use is a big bag.
That thing is probably 38-ish. No, it's not taller than that. Sorry, like more like 48. Is probably where that was at. By probably at least 10 by 10, maybe 12 by 12.
Yeah, I'll show you when I get to the warehouse, but I got to go to my garage this morning, and you're with me anyway, so I'll show you what I shipped, and it's about the same size of what you did. Nice. I need one more hand.
Look at this guy. A little throwback action. Overhead projector. You guys use one in school? Hey, Krista. Rule Squirrel in the building and Craven Cards. Good to see you.
What's up, Krista?
Says memories. Apparently, those things are worth a little money. I was surprised.
Oh, it's beautiful out today.
This is one of those situations where you wish you could get what someone actually listed one of these things for.
Oh, man. I wish that every day.
Some chucklehead listed it for $1,439.
Yep.
Copper Top Treasures, good to see you. OS Flips in the building. Says, hey, had a little fun with me on the podcast yesterday. I wasn't even there. How could you have fun with me? Maybe poking fun at me. Did you have your yard sale in the 50-mile-an-hour wind this weekend? No, Todd. It will be the weekend after Easter is when I'm having my big yard sale. So all you guys in chat, if you want to come to Wine Cheese, North Carolina, I will be doing a massive semi-annual
That's
blowout yard sale. Yeah, these things sell for 120 free shipping.
the
120,
the.
sorry, 120 plus shipping.
Oh, okay.
At shipping of $55. Let's go.
Hopefully you can push
Whoa.
that down to 35 and eat the 15.
Here comes the sun. Bum, 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 bum. It works. Sounds like an aircraft carrier taking off, but she's working. Leroy running track this morning? Yeah.
Running trash this morning.
Diane Matthews in the building. Ken has your autographed hat. He can't see the black marker on the black hat. Yeah. I don't even know. Did I actually sign it? I may not even signed it. Somebody asked for an autograph hat one time, and I was like, I forgot to autograph it. I just sent it out. Todd, I did go to a couple yard sales this week. They weren't fantastic. I actually only found one thing. I mean, there was more out there, granted, but only found one thing that really piqued my interest. I did stay up a little bit last night and watch basketball.
I did too, but there was no game.
Man.
There was no game. There was no game.
The first 4 minutes, that game was over, dude.
Yep.
UConn just dominated the whole tournament, really. I was pulling for Miami only because, like, for me, back in the day when I was a young man.
When you were young, you're not a kid anymore, but some days you say, I wish you were a kid again?
Yeah, I used to like Miami Hurricanes back when they paid their players. Like, I really liked them back then.
I was going to say, weren't they not supposed to pay their players back then?
Yeah. That was before that became a legal thing. They were just ahead of the time.
Oh, okay. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, they were ahead of their time. You know what it was? I grew up in Florida State, where everybody liked Florida State around where I live, are the Gators. And I was like, man, I like the Hurricanes. Like, I was a young guy. I didn't mind the trash talking back then. So
I got the red van today. I got the little van today.
Paul Flippin' Sports Guy says, morning from Huskies Nation.
He's not even from there.
It's a wagon with a band on it, Leroy. No, I'm just kidding. Paul, I don't know what's your.
Listen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Took me a minute to figure that out. Come on, Paul. Is it true? Is it true, Paul? I of course go for PC when PC's in it, in Georgia if Georgia ever went in it. But I just like to see good games. I like to see these kids work their tails off.
Yeah, I definitely prefer competitive athletics over,
Like that game to me yesterday was boring.
I mean, I'll be honest. I was pulling for San Diego State just because underdog. Like for me, if Carolina ain't in it, I pull for every underdog. That's just how I do.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Eric, does it look like? Oh, I'm thinking that you're on front camera and you're not. How do I do that? I hate this. That's confusing.
You got to go into settings.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that. So this is the case that I have,
Gotcha.
and the bag. I don't have the bag. But the bag's in. Oh, this is the bag right here. Here's the bags that I put my big stuff in. See it?
Gotcha.
You get them at Lowe's. You get them at Lowe's.
Yeah, for me, I know a guy.
Oh yeah, I know you do.
Actually, I know a group of ladies. There's only one guy that works there.
I know a guy that has blenders. If anybody wants one.
Blenders?
Yeah. Eric, look.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know a guy who has blenders. If anybody needs a blender.
Yeah, my sister got me this because they were throwing these things out at school.
Oh.
So she called me. She's like, "You think you could sell one of these?" It's like, well, it sounds like the price is right. I ain't saying I can, but I can try. Ooh. People use their red.
Hey Eric, did you see the picture of that train accident
Yeah,
yesterday?
that was crazy, dude.
That wasn't my stop. It was the next stop over from mine.
Goodness. Whoa. No rope down. What's up, Tim?
Well,
I think it's Leroy. He's tapping in Telegram, but he's gonna.
Oh, I'm loud.
I was just texting my mom about how I finished fourth in the pool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no money.
Uh,
60, I think it was 60 something people, and of the 60 people, I was one of only two people to correctly select the winner, and still neither one of us won.
I was hoping for a game last night, but
Yeah, I've been so busy this weekend. I'm like just I'm dead. I'm so tired, bro. Nice, Paul.
hobby evolution bracket. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was at the card show all weekend, man. Friday from 1 to 8, Saturday from 9 to 4, and Sunday from 10 to 4.
How'd you end up doing?
5 on Saturday, actually, excuse me. Yeah. But I did well. I did very well.
Did you sell your big card?
I did not. Could not get anybody to buy it. Nobody wanted to touch it because it's in his college uniform.
Yeah.
Sucks. I listed it on eBay yesterday.
Did you see Cernoch's?
Yeah. I'm curious to ask him how that's going so far. I did sell a nice Flow Blue plate, though, on Etsy yesterday.
Nice.
But packing, man. Packing, let me tell you, I think I said this already, but all the glass, I'll pack all the glass all day long. Those vintage electronics are not fun to pack.
Yeah.
I sold a vintage tabletop electronic organ.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I had to pack that yesterday.
Mm.
Not fun. But yeah, I picked up 508 cards in total this weekend.
Jeez.
But I did very well, and I got my cost per card down to $2.07.
That's real good.
Yeah. So if I can sell it anywhere between $5 and $7, then I'm going to be able to triple my money. Does Tim even resell? I'm the king of reselling, bro.
What's up,
I
pal?
am reselling. This, you see this right here? This is the face of reselling.
I challenge you to find platforms that Tim don't sell.
There's a few out there.
I don't think he's went the way a kid is in yet.
No.
I don't think he's doing that.
It's crossed my mind a few times.
Dude, I saw like at that house, man. There's a whole box of vintage kids clothing that I'm like, man. Todd says that's the face of 7-Eleven points. Hey, Lisette. Leroy's on mute right now. He was typing out some telegrams. But
Paul, I've not made a video. I'm not going to be making any videos until we break ground on the shed. That's the plan. Focus only on reselling until we break ground on the shed, which is hopefully going to be very soon. As long as I can do very well in these whatnot shows, I should be able to put down a nice significant chunk of money on the shed. That's the plan.
Paul said Tim has a shed. He's definitely a reseller.
shed in the making.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The set shit. She had to, since she tried, had to give up. Yeah, that'd be a good little vlog series, the making of Tim's shed.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Philly Flipper Cooks channel, come and see. Everyone watches for the culinary artistry. That's funny. I learned about it. Anything is a good vlog series. Paul, I watched some of your cooking the other day. Cooking with Paul. Copper Top Treasure says, "How big you getting?" Shed was.
What's that?
How big a shed are you getting? That's what.
Probably something like 25 by 14. That's what I'm hoping for.
That's how big my shed is. 24. Mine's 24 by 14.
Yeah, so somewhere around that line.
So I took the last 8 feet and made that kind of my workstation, and everything else is storage.
Yeah. I think it'll also make me a better judger of, even though I've gotten better at that over the last, year or so, better judger of what to buy. It limits my space a little bit more.
Mr. Bill in the house. Good to see you. Susie. Tim's getting a glass shed. Copper Top Treasure says, "I'm in a 10 by 20 and my office is there as well." And it's about to burst. Like, is the shed made of opalescent? That's what and that Upside app I told you guys about a while back.
Yeah.
Now they're up in their game. They keep sending me all these like today is $2 Tuesday. Spend $10, get $2.
Man, I have it on my phone. I just never used it. I hate hearing every time I hear a commercial about it. I'm like, damn it, I gotta do that.
I put the link in the chat. If you guys don't use Upside, man, for me it's been good. Like yesterday, I got gas at 16 cents off a gallon.
Yeah, that'll be very helpful for me actually.
All free. Now their current promotion is if you sign up using the promo code, you get $10. I mean, sorry, $7 the first time you make a purchase. Only reason I even thought of it because I just got this notification about the $2 Tuesday. I was like, man, what's y'all doing? You use Gas Buddy? I used to use Gas Buddy. Yeah, Lisette, that's me. I used to use Gas Buddy. Yeah, Paul knows about it. Upside. Leroy, did you get your telegram? You're clear now. You're clear now. You were clear.
I'm talking to the aliens.
Oh, I got you. You know how they're talking about all that AI writing everything for people, like writing books and all that stuff now? Behold and resell it. It may be. Like I said, I used to use it. I used to use Upside, but I mean Gas Buddy, but in our area, Gas Buddy doesn't that just tell you who has the cheaper gas. This is actually gives you money off. And now they do restaurants and grocery stores too. So if you're in a more populated area, it may give you a little savings on that as well. For me, there's only like 2 or 3 restaurants out here that actually use that.
Thank you.
Bless you, my friend.
Thank you.
Paul say you've been slacking.
Yeah, he said only 10 in the van. They were saying that I catch kids in the van. Flipping sports guy said, how many kids did I catch in the van this morning? And I said 10. So then Philip said, only 10? Slow start.
Hey, Roman, good to see you.
3 of them got away, Paul. That stinks. I hate when that happens.
What, did you run out of lollipops?
I ran out of socket.
Oh, man. That's terrible.
You don't use lollipops anymore. These days you use like roadblocks points, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'll give you some roadblocks points or some Apple Pay.
Fortnite skins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo.
Hey, what's going on?
That's right.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're in the.
My lighting gets so weird.
Burger.
Man, let me tell y'all a bolo.
Shop at the Mission.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what it is. But listen, so I was there the other day, and I go upstairs, and I see a little box, and I'm like, ooh, it's familiar. So I open it up. I'm like, no way. Take it out. Look at the serial number. I'm like, no way. I'm like, this is crazy. I just sold one of these like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. I found a Royal typewriter. Okay. O series from like the 1930s. So I had an O series that I had recently, like 2 months ago, sold for $200 in a day. All right. Like literally, like I listed it, went to bed, it sold overnight. So I found the same type of typewriter, O series. It was 2 years later. It was a 1938. The previous one I had was a 1936. This is a 1938. Listed it, already sold in a day for $200.
Jeez.
So I was like, okay.
So how are the adventures in Listed High and Let It Fly going with the Harley shirt?
Oh yes. Okay. So we have the Harley shirt. So here, let me find it. I'll put it in the back so everyone can go see the oldest Harley shirt you'll ever see in your lifetime. All right, if you want to check that out, that's the that link right there is for the Harley shirt.
He might have listed it too cheap. I don't know.
I I've got listen. I listed it yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday? Yeah, you listed it yesterday. Sunday. Oh, how much did I pay for the typewriter? I don't know. I don't know. It was like a couple of dollars, maybe. Yeah, probably like $2. I think.
So you're saying you paid up?
Yeah.
Kat has a question. Hold on, let me find it.
Can you?
It's this one further up. This one.
Oh.
Have you ever had a customer not pay and eBay not release the item back? I can't delete it, relist it, nothing. Been 6 days.
That's weird.
Kat, you might have to reach out to eBay on that one because typically they do. Typically it's 4 days, then they automatically cancel the order. But
all right, thank you for whoever sent that that offer.
What was the offer for?
Here, Leroy.
It was me.
So have you gotten like any like?
Oh yeah. You are hilarious, Leroy.
I want to know the lowest offer you received outside of Leroy's and the highest offer you received.
Instantly, I got a $50 offer instantly from Thailand.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those guys.
What's the highest offer you've gotten?
I've got a few like $300 and $400 offers, which is like for anything else, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean, you get a $400 offer and you're like,
that one's gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna be a tough one because
have you mentally set a threshold line that you're like start to consider?
Yes.
I know what that threshold is.
Yeah, it will. How about this? There's your counter offer, bro. I took a few dollars off.
Thank you.
Yeah,
we're talking a minimum 4-figure
Yes.
Minimum four.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-figure minimum. Because here's the thing: if some of those like 1984 3D emblem ones go for $1,700, like go I've only found like one shirt that's from that era, but like not even close to that one though.
That's crazy though. That's so cool.
Yeah, and it's just like I'm patient on it. I don't So we'll see what happens. Someone on my Instagram, I didn't even know. They said,
I got a message.
"Did you get a
I
message?"
got a message on eBay. Yeah.
So someone messaged me on Instagram like, "Man, instead of selling it, you should just donate it to a Harley dealership."
Oh my god.
And I'm like, "Yeah, let me just go donate it." Here, y'all sell, $30,000 bikes. Here you go. Here's something free.
Do you take EBT cards?
Yeah, I'll take a bunch of them.
$6,000 worth.
Yeah, or 6,000 in EBT.
Hey, Bama Dad, Vintage Sports Flips, Walter in the building. Good to see you, Farsack Jack. Thank all you guys for coming in.
Yes, Susie, that's a lot.
That would be great. That would
Yes.
be great.
I wasn't quick on my feet thinking that.
Hey, I got a little eBay series of messages for you guys that actually was pretty funny yesterday. So I sold a GPS, Garmin GPS. It's been maybe less than a week. Person received it. First message says, "Hey there." Next message says, "Hold on. How are you?" So I received the GPS, right? These are all separate messages. I'm like, okay. I've tried to turn it on. Third message. I've tried to turn it on, but it doesn't seem that it's working. I was like, okay, here we go.
Oh man.
Fourth message. I've changed the batteries and it still doesn't seem like it's working. This is the last message. Oh, my bad. I actually tried closing it properly and it's working. Sorry to bother you. And they all came back to back to back to back. Hey, Walter, I've got some for you.
Know.
They're headed your way, bro. They're headed your way. Yeah, I meant to call you back, but I'll get it with you later. I actually got a perfect driver for you that I was gonna. This is a nice driver, but I was gonna sell it, but it's a little too got a little ding action on it. But this one right here will put it out there
for some reason. There you go. For some reason, some knucklehead bought some of these today again.
Oh. More. Now, what did that weigh? 15 ounces? Leroy?
14.
14 ounces? Nice.
14 ounces.
Here, I'm going to add this to the stream. Look at this listing I did yesterday. Learned it from the best.
Very nice, Cernoch. Very nice.
Look at that. Look at that glow. Now listen. I did cheat a little bit. I did cheat on this picture. So now what I did was, like, I was trying to shine the flashlight over it, and it just wasn't hitting right. So what I did was I put the flashlight underneath it and like just put it on top of there and like balanced it, and it was perfect. So I took the picture, but like the lights weren't dark enough. So I ran this through Photo Room and laid like a semi-black like background on it. Does the job though, right?
Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
I mean, that's the non, and then,
non-glowy.
Boop, 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 boop. You like that?
Oh,
I should think of like a one where just like it was like
somebody just passed out in their living room.
yeah, like an animated GIF.
Yeah, be careful with flashing lights. Sorry, guys. Hey, Lisette, I do not have any Smurfs that I know of. I don't think I do. If I do, they're from a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Oh, and here I got one more show I listed yesterday. So I had this other piece for the longest time, and then I found another piece. And I'm like, you know what? Just to make my listing a little bit different, let's try to sell both at the same time. So let me show y'all this. And then y'all and Tim should be familiar with these. The mid-century modern like Panthers. I found the lion as well.
Yeah.
So I'm putting them together as a like kind of a set. I don't know. What do y'all think? Good idea?
Yes.
Bad idea? Because everyone has either the Panther or the lion, but it's like, hey, get both of them for the low price of $120. You know? Yeah. So
Mike Farside Jack has sold cards, global shipping. The guy said he didn't get them. Told him to reach out to eBay. It's out of my hands. That's it.
Yep.
Oh, Susie brought the top leopard from Tim.
Yeah, the thing about it is those leopards are pretty. There's a lot of them on eBay, but it's just like I'm kind of like, well, if you really want to go that like decor, why not? Why not get both? I don't know. Well, that's pretty good.
Oh, Walter, another Yukon fan in the building. I was just hoping for a better game. I really didn't care who won. If Carolina ain't in it, I always pull for the underdogs. That's just me.
Right?
Unless Duke is the underdog, then I don't pull for them regardless.
Dude, I was so tired last night. Dude, I didn't even.
By halftime, the game was over anyway. Like,
was it? Okay. So I didn't miss anything.
It was competitive for about 4 minutes, and then it went south pretty quickly after that.
Ooh,
I mean, it was still like 10, 12, 15-point game, but
yeah,
then it was pretty obvious that it was in control.
And just those tornadoes that hit like Arkansas and Iowa a couple days ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was. I got such in a deep dive on just like, like on Twitter and on TikTok with everyone's like videos and stuff when those those tornadoes, like they were massive.
Have you guys ever been in a tornado?
In Texas, yeah.
Apparently, I was in one when I was like a wee babe, but my mom was telling me like, so they lived in Florida, like near Lakeland, and in a tiny trailer. Like my parents in college, and my mom said my dad was like off at work or whatever, and she was home with me, and she said like they basically had got a warning, like saying that there was one around, came through, and like my dad said he's driving home and there's pine needles stuck in the signpost. Like after and there was a big tree in our backyard that was split dead in half. My mom said she went in and got in the bathtub, and she told me. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
Oh, nice.
and people are getting gutsy too. I saw some videos. People were just standing outside, like, and the tornadoes coming towards them.
Nah.
And like there was like these dudes in this garage that were just like filming it, and they ran to the garage, and dude, they were showing the trees were just getting just like they showed like the big beautiful trees, leaves, dude. When they walked back out, they were just like yoinked.
Yeah, like a bomb drop.
And it was like, wow.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like for me, where I live, hurricanes. I know people are worried about them, but hurricanes, like you, if you've been around it, you know what to do. Like a tornado is just unpredictable. Thing going to drop on your head. But hey, Lisette, man, I'm happy to hear that her Lisette's son plays volleyball. So she said he's starting, having fun. Yeah, nice. That's cool, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Glock, you're right. Dude, they had like this like shed, like this little garage shed. Dude, it just went like right out of like Wizard of Oz. It was like just lift off, gone.
Hey, my Dukes don't like Duke either. Yeah,
no, she absolutely loves Duke.
Has she watched the I Hate Christian Laettner?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I haven't seen that one, Copper Top. Oh my goodness.
Cernoch, did you see the train yesterday? The video I sent?
Yes, that was crazy. You said that was just like right down the road from you?
It was, yeah. I mean, Eric's been to where it is. Yeah, it's literally like a half a mile down the street.
Oh.
It was the next stop. So the track that I go over, it was the next stop over.
Oh. That's crazy.
My thing is, most of the time if it's a car or whatever, they don't care. But imagine being the guy in the train, knowing that it's a concrete block across the thing.
I know. Yeah, but that
he can't go nowhere.
It kind of just went boom.
Yeah. I would have
Duke says she has. Hey, my Duke's been watching Kayla or what? Look at this comment. Oh my gosh. That's a little homeschooling picker quote right there. Hey, thanks, Wally. It's too bad they traded Waller. They traded Waller.
What's going on, Cameron?
He said his favorite phrase. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I've got 2 DSs that didn't work, man. I just listed them for parts they just sold. Yeah, I must have listed them too low. I don't want to fool with them.
Yeah, right? They sold already?
Yeah.
Oh,
literally, like just then listed.
Does any of you
one
guys
won't read
need
the games? The other won't even power on. So that's what I put in the listing.
Do any of you guys need a extra cord for the Wii? Power cord.
An extra power cord? You got one?
Do you need it?
I need like 1,000-foot power cord. You got one?
No, for the Wii.
Wait, for the weed? Like this?
For the Wii.
A Wii power cord.
A Wii power cord.
Like a tiny one. Wii power cord.
Wait, what? Like weed?
Oh my gosh. Oh, Cameron, congrats on the 1K, man.
Oh, I have something I would like to share with. I gotta find it first. So anybody that's selling shoes out there, especially Nikes, need to be careful because of international shipping. Okay, Nike is starting to do a Vero process with their shoes, going over to Europe. Okay, multiple sellers have gotten that have just their listings removed, like entire listings just removed after like a warning, like hey, these are the certain ones, and if you don't take them down or alter it, they will remove them. So anybody that has any Nike shoes that they're selling, they want to go into their shipping profile, or and exclude, if you have international shipping on, exclude Europe and Russia. So,
Todd, do you have Instagram?
oh yeah, Todd, yeah.
Top of the World still makes hats, so it could be older or newer, depending on what it is. Bama Dad said he had new Levi's for the same reason. Oh, okay. Todd, do you know what the tag looks like?
Hey, Todd, do you live in South Carolina?
No, he lives on the beach.
Oh, okay.
He lives on the OBX.
So here's I'm gonna paste what they said. I'm gonna paste it in the chat. What Nike said, kind of in the thing. So here, I'm gonna paste it right here. Oh, it's a 3-parter. So that's what Nike has sent out. So again, you need to go into your international, because I have international, like the new international shipping, kind of like the old GSP, and so you can go in there and edit it to exclude Europe.
Let me see.
Ooh, I have a glass question later for Tim. Later. I gotta go downstairs and get it. No, Walter, no. They Nike's still allowed to sell shoes with mold on them. It's okay. Their high-end Jordan Lost and Found release had pairs that were like covered in mold. Brand new pairs. Can you imagine that?
New England Betty Boot. 2 items through global shipping. Are you on the new eBay shipping, or are you still on GSP?
Yeah, it's weird. It's. I think what's going on though is I think what like eBay is doing it where they're kind of giving you like a warning first. They're not just going and your whole store suspended.
Yeah, there you go. You could drop out. Nick Picker says you can edit where it ships in the new
correct.
app.
Correct.
So are you just cutting Europe out of yours? Like
yes,
your listings
yes,
now?
yes. So I can show where to find that. So here, let me add it to the stream and then
That's true, Lizette. She's like, I don't know. I'm a Poshmark girl.
yeah. Leave them on Poshmark. It's fine, Yeah, that's what we got right here. So this pair of shoes, these Nikes. Oh crap! I set an offer on them. Dog it. Well, you can go down here. So down here. Okay, it still allows me to do it. So right here, in your preferences, your shipping preferences. Now some of it might look different, but like your shipping. So in your preferences right here, if you click this little edit, well,
Down where it says exclude countries.
Yeah, excluded countries. You can go to Europe and it'll highlight Asia for Russia Federation. So Europe and then it'll automatically select that, and then just hit done and save it that way. You can also bulk edit it as well.
Susie, I don't have business policy set up like that either, because last time I tried to do that, it screwed my shipping completely up.
Yes, yeah. It works, but
you need help. Like, to be honest, like you would need somebody to help you walk through it, because it is kind of rough. Like I did it. Next thing I knew, I was selling items free shipping and paying money that I didn't really necessarily want to pay to ship things. It was a problem.
Nick Pick, I think it just it automatically just transfers you over to the new eBay International, so you don't have to do anything.
That's what happened with me. It transferred over.
It just transfers it over, and you just pick international shipping, and it gives you, it can give you that. So.
I don't know if they're just still rolling it out like people groups at a time or something, but I know for me, I was on it pretty quick.
So I just don't want anyone else that they seem to be doing it at random for these, like the Vero is like all random, you know what I'm saying? You see 100 people sell a P90X and then you list it and get yours taken down, But that's besides the point. So, but I'm just saying, there, a lot of people in the community are starting to get these. I hadn't gotten one yet, but I was proactive and I did it anyway because again, it was kind of like a warning, like hey, these are the items we suspected.
Yeah. Here's your warning shot.
And then a week later, it was like, hey, those listings we told you about? Go look for them now. They're gone completely.
So without business policies, that's what he was just showing. You can pick and choose, like exclude.
Yeah. So just a heads up. It's, it's just
Questions waiting for me.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Cernoch.
did list something yesterday that was possibly Vero, and I put it in a different category. So I've got this. It's weird. I've got this like Eric. You might have seen these. It's like a little cooler, and you can plug in, and you like put ice in it. And it's got like this little tube that comes out, and you can put ice in it, and it's a blower, and you can put like a shoulder thing or a knee thing on it, and it helps like with swelling. Okay, so I couldn't list that as a medical or like a
medical devices are kind of tricky.
So like everyone, like all these people were selling them. Like, well, how do they get around that? Well, they just sold it like home and garden cooler. So that's what mine's listed under. But it's weird because you would have to sell it brand new sealed, unopened.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And mine was an open box, and so I didn't even have that option for an open box. And I was like, well, so
try it now, Leroy.
Are you talking? You're muted.
I was trying to. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a question for you, Cernoch.
Okay.
The sneakers that we did together, they're going FedEx. So do I have to worry about that?
You already sold them?
No, but they're FedEx on the page.
Yeah, but you may go look at your do you have international shipping on?
I don't know.
Check that. I know, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna pull some stuff in here.
Trying to find a listing I can like edit. Okay, here we go. Here, I have a better. So if you want to just look at this, what's that? Did that sell?
There, I've got 3 of them though. There's not even out there. It is a universal power supply.
That's for a CB radio.
High voltage.
All right, so I'm gonna add this right here. All right, since I couldn't edit the other one, so I have these shoes right here, these Nike shoes. Okay, blah blah blah. Everything's my title, all the item specifics. Wow, look at that. Item specifics. And you go down here, okay, to your shipping. If you hit this little C shipping options, that right at the bottom, exclude locations right here. Does everyone see that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if you go to exclude locations and toggle that on, okay, toggle exclude locations on, and then scroll down to the bottom right here, and you'll see excluded locations, and you hit that. Perfect. All right, and then if you select Europe, boom, it does all countries, so you can see all the countries right here. And then it does Russia Federation. You don't want to, I'm not excluding anything else. And then hit done. You see that, Leroy?
No, when I go to exclude locations, it's not doing anything.
Like when you hit this, does it pop up this?
No.
What does it say when it says exclude locations?
So it has the little slide bar. So I'm going to slide it over so it's blue. Now it's blue. And then when I go down, do I click out of that? Okay.
Yeah, you need to click this right here. So yeah, click. So after you do that, and after that's blue, click out of that, go down here, and then that's where you add it right there.
Okay. Exclude locations. Okay.
Yep. And you hit
Okay.
that.
And then which ones am I doing?
Just
Asia?
hit Europe. Just hit
Europe?
Europe. And it'll say all countries, and then Asia will be highlighted, but it'll just say Russian Federation only.
It does.
Okay, and then just click out of that and revise it.
Okay.
And it should be good.
It says plus 48. Is that?
Yep. You did it right.
Thank you.
Yeah. So just a little heads up for everybody. Yeah, but that's not going to affect the authenticity though either. You know what I'm saying? So it's just you're basically protecting yourself from Nike. It seemed like they were going after a lot of, like from what I saw, a lot of Air Maxes for some reason. That was on everybody's list, like Air Max. Yeah, Glock. I mean, I don't know, like trade restrictions. I don't know if it's like personal commerce is restricted or not. But I'm not gonna take a chance on those shoes. You know what I'm saying? If it says Europe, I'm just, and even though Russia's probably not in the EU, I just said. Yeah. Both. Mom and Dad, but they were both new and used. New and used. Now, Glock, yeah, they don't. They don't. Unfortunately, eBay does not. Leroy, you got a tool question. I'm gonna put up on the screen. Yes.
Send me a message on Instagram if you could send me a picture of it on Instagram, and I'll look into it more. Give me about a day or so. I should do it later on today after my shows. But yeah, send me a message on Instagram and I'll look at it and I'll let you know.
Now here was
Thank you for the question.
The thing about the Nike thing. Here was my interesting little tidbit, and I was like, but I'm not gonna risk it. I'm like, well, technically, England, the UK is not part of the European Union anymore because of Brexit. So can we sell to England? I don't know. Hey, Susie, I can find Europe on a map. I'll be right back. You'll be right back. I gotta ask you that about this.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you saying ma'am?
Because he's used to me saying it. Hi, Josie. I know she can't hear me.
Hello, Michelle.
What's going on, Kevin?
So, Tim,
Kevin in the building.
I have these. Have you ever seen these before?
He has us on mute. He has us on mute.
Yes.
Okay. So look at this. So I have the box. I have the OG box too. 4 napkin rings, spring blossom green. When I put this like napkin ring, spring blossom green, everything comes up Pyrex.
But it's made by Corel.
Well, on the back here, it says Flint Glass Workers Union. Union, it says, I don't know what this top thing says, but it says Flint Glass Workers Union label. And then I looked up Flint Glass, and it just nothing comes up. I took pictures and everything. I held off listing it because of that thing.
Well, Flint Glass might be in reference to the style in which the glass was made.
Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, and I know it was just like,
because if it was Pyrex, it would be what you said. What was the name of the pattern?
It says American Flint Glass.
Yeah, because okay, so does it say what does it say on the boxes the pattern is?
Spring Blossom Green. Yeah, like Ken posted, everything that comes up though on these is basically it just says Pyrex. Everyone it says Pyrex.
Yeah, so basically because the pattern is is the Pyrex pattern of Crazy Daisy or Spring Blossom.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's Pyrex necessarily. Are there any markings on the actual glass?
No. But here's the thing though. Like they have these in the exact same color, size, and everything. Pyrex made them. Like they have other boxes that have the Pyrex look and every, it says Pyrex on it. Yeah, they have them in the. Let me see, because Kent did a thing on there. Yeah, it has the Pyrex. What's they call it in the box? Pyrex compatibles, they call them. Yeah, and then it's just like.
Let's see if this thing starts smoking.
I think you're safe to sell them as Pyrex.
Just go for it.
Yeah. I think the label it just so what it might have been like a contract sort of situation where like Pyrex contracted Flint Glass to make them for them,
Okay.
and that's why it has the Flint Glass label on the box. But yeah, I think you're good to go for Pyrex.
Yeah. Okay.
If you in your title, you can also put Crazy Daisies as also with Spring Blossom, just because a lot of people will search Crazy Daisies in
Crazy
that.
daisies. I don't think they'll work as a shot glass. You'll just pour your liquor in. Make it more like. Yeah, you only have the bottoms. All right. That's the only thing I was just like,
Yeah, here's one for you. It's like 12 pounds. Heathkit Universal Power Supply. Model. Jeez. EUM15. I've got like 3 of these. They're a little on the heavy side. I wish I knew how to use one of those tube testers because I've got a box load of tools.
What's that?
I've got no power. But fuses burn out. Yeah, it says Heathkit Universal Power Supply, but I know what you're saying. Like those right there have those little markings like tubes could go in. All right. Probably needs a fuse. Let's see what this one does. Yeah, it's Heathkit. Heathkit Universal Power Supply. EUM15 is the model number. There's so much of this heat stuff. I did sell one little piece yesterday. Not massive money, but oh yeah, this one powers on. I think this other one has a fuse burnt in it. Yeah, it has AC and DC testing. Just like that, the eBay shipping coupon is spent. New coupons out, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of them, Kent. There is a lot of Heathkit stuff there, for sure. There's a lot of ham radio stuff there. I've got boxes of tubes. Yeah, I haven't seen any just like that. I mean, I've seen videos of people that had something similar, but like they don't, as far as value. There's that smaller one that's like the regulated power supply, but as far as the one that's high voltage, it looks like the high voltage ones definitely go for more money.
Y'all over here showing cool electronics. I'm over here selling Tide Pods.
Look at this. This is a box of tubes, all in the packaging. Somebody's prescription in there too. CDE, standard, RCA, electron tube. International electron tube. Raytheon. Golden Lion. Golden Lion being the brand. There's some of these Navy ones too. U.S. Navy. U.S. Army, U.S. Navy. Any tubes made in the USSR. They don't know how lucky they are. Copper Top Treasure doing a hat live on Whatnot tonight. Should I do winner's choice or run them all individually?
It depends on what you have. You know what I'm saying? If you got good ones, like some nice ones, I would run them individually. Listed pictures. You have it all. Yeah, listed pictures, so people can search through it. or if you're just doing like, I always say like with winner's choice, you know, maybe do like 2 or 3 at a time if you want.
Yeah, these other high voltage power supplies are like crazy money. Yeah. Copper top. He's bought a few hats from me for sure. He said a few of them are from me. Probably be able to get them back at a good deal. Dude, I was thinking about running a whatnot the other day.
Oh, Leroy.
Does he have jumpsuits for sale?
Ace, come here.
Coveralls, Leroy? Coveralls for sale?
Maybe.
No.
Yes, exactly. Isn't that what you're supposed to do with hats? Just pile them up. Dude, I had a box yesterday. I was going through this box, all this stuff in it. I get to the bottom, I go, come on. Nintendo 64 just chilling down there. Totally forgot about it. Just totally forgot about it. Nintendo 64. It's like, oops. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. Let me just step over this $100 bill real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the deep extension. Like
Ace.
this is my Cernoch official hat, but I have to stretch them out.
You're on strap 2. See, I'm like that right there, like a 4 or a 6er. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, some hats, dude, like they may be on 1. Like there's like strap around half of your head.
Yeah, I had a hat returned the other day. The guy said, "This is the guy's reason it didn't fit." He said the hat is too small and too big at the same time. That's what his reason was. I was like,
too small and too big at the same time.
yeah.
Gotcha. That's fine. I know it is crazy. Like digging through my death pile, like you're digging through things, you're going like, "What in the world?" Yeah, it's true. My death Obxpicker says 4 snaps, got a baby in. Oh man. Yeah, Tim picked up an N64 on the first sale last year.
Yeah.
With an assist.
The Leroy assist.
Yeah, a little assist on that one.
I was just like, oh, look at that. Right there in the box. They like looked at me like, yo, bro, just chilling. We're just chilling down here.
I was waiting. Like, yeah. What are you doing?
Just waiting for you, bro. Forget about me?
Like, about time. What are you doing?
What if you did?
Yeah, Todd, that can be true, man, for sure. Like some hats just ain't meant for grown folk.
Dude, what if they made like a little someone has to have one where it's like an extender clip where you have like 2 holes and 2 dots, like 2 little nubs that you can just like put on the.
Here's hats that aren't made for grown folks. These hats right here are not made for grown folks. When you put these things on, you look like. I have some I like better than other hat-wise. Though. Every now and then you find one that fits like just right. It's like the seatbelt extender for airplane seatbelt.
Yeah. They make them. Yeah. Yeah, they do make them. Yeah, look at that. Right, exactly how I thought. 4 holes and 3 nubs. It looks goofy as all heck, though. I'm just gonna leave this.
Hold on, I gotta make a phone call.
What's wrong, Ace? Come here.
When all else fails, just list it, right?
This guy just has to be part of the action. Isn't that right, boo boo? Isn't that right, boo boo?
I wonder if
Yeah,
my dog
yeah,
would.
yeah, 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 yeah,
I
yeah.
wonder if my dog would bark at your dog if they saw it on screen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see.
Boo, 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 boo. ¿Qué pasa, bro? Why? What do you want from me? I don't understand. I know your mom went to go get a haircut, and now you're like, what am I supposed to do?
He's sweeping. Oh, so sweet. He's like, I have no interest in that.
All right. Go sit out on the bed. Go to the bed. Go to the bed.
Everybody pray for me. I'm going to post office.
Nice. Ugh. All right, we got some listings done.
You want me to put the conversation on mute?
All right, let's see what we can list. Oh, nice. All the item specifics already filled out from other one. Yes. Oh. No. 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 Every year I do this. Every year I do this. Every year. Look. Yeah. You know what starts Thursday? The Masters.
Yeah.
I gotta go downstairs and look for all my Masters stuff.
Oh gosh. Good call. Good call.
Masters. If you have golf stuff, list it. If you have Masters stuff, list it.
Whew.
Question.
I got my masters.
Nice. What
Old school, man. Union tag.
Ooh, Union tag. Dang.
I mean, Sue, it can be difficult. I think some of the things you can do is you want to just take a up close picture of it. You can use if you have like a white board, you can put that behind it or black. You know, something that will give it a background like not like remove background photo room, but like a background so that it gives you something to see the actual etching of. Sometimes people will put a piece of paper inside the item and take a picture of the etching. It can be difficult, trust me. It's driven me crazy a bunch of times. Man, I tell you, I found some bangers this weekend digging in those boxes, bro. He did, Kent. He did. He was very proud of himself. Telling you, it was crazy. Leroy's posting shoes. IKK. Hello.
Oh yeah, cat. I have an uncle.
Nope. Nope. You've got the wrong number. Nope. You got the wrong number.
I showed my elephant piece.
Yeah, I listed shoes and Cernoch listed glass.
Yeah, it was crazy.
All right, let's look at this.
Come on, guy. This guy listed this hat new with tags because it has a tag hanging on the inside of it.
Hey, Eric, this is what the train hit.
That video was crazy.
Oh my goodness!
Well, I can see his.
Did you see those?
No, your window was foggy.
It was those concrete beams.
Oh, is it that? Is it the hole? Dude, there's one place in Leroy's town where you're going towards his house, and like there's this place where you go under the underpass for the train, and literally it's like one car at a time, so everybody has to stand like wait on the other side, go through. I knew a tag with a marshal's tag. This literally just got a hanging tag in it. It's just like hanging tag. I mean, you could make them new with tag.
Let's see. No, I like the brand new shoes, brand new, worn once or worn twice. It's like, I don't know if that's Oh, Jimmy just got done packing up the toy shelf. Jimmy, how long did that take? Dude, you know Jimmy was like bubble wrap, just like
He's like Tim Pack at those toys. He's like,
Everything else is just like, get in a box. Just G1 Transformer. Okay.
yeah. Hermetically sealed.
That's that, like, dude, like back in the day when I was like moving and stuff like from place to place, dude, it didn't matter. It didn't matter like what it was. Just throw it in there, except my posters. I used to like collect posters, you know, and like I had all my like high end screen printed posters, and like just like a stack of them. And that was like before anything. It was like these need to make sure that they're perfect. It's not like, you know, that's all I was worried about. Like, oh, what about the posters? You know, it's like nope. Everything else is just like, yeah. All right, that one's completed.
Dude, I saw that Charlotte Hornets had again with no payment. Again. Like, come on, man.
Oh, dude, I had a guy literally send me an offer for a toy. 4 days go past, didn't buy it. And, you know, like invoiced them, sent them messages, hey, payment, nothing from the guy. Okay. So then, like, about, like, after he got, like, you know, after those 4 days went, and the guy didn't buy it, dude sent another offer, but me, I didn't really, like, recognize this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll take that offer. Good offer. Yeah. Boom, $40. I need, you know, let's go. So I realized it when I, like, after a day, when I went to go send him the invoice and the payment reminder, I'm like, oh, this is the same guy. I'm like, oh my goodness. So I sent him this invoice. And I hit him payment. He goes, I have 4 days to pay. I said, well, last time you had 4 days to pay, you didn't pay. And he goes, okay, it'll be tomorrow. And I said, and then it was tomorrow. And I said, all right. And then I wrote today ? And then he wrote today, like in all caps. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, I know, Cat. I should have blocked them. That's why my story is leading. So then come and goes, 4 days come and go, boom, nothing. Okay. Then the guy sends me a message. Hey, bro, I don't like the way you run business. You canceled my order again. And I just, you know, I said, all right, gloves off. I laid into him. I just said, this is the second. And then I was doing voice to text too. I was like, I was outside. I'm like, this is the second time yeah, dude, I just said, you know, and then I'm like, and welcome to the block list.
Cernoch was outside. All the neighbors like, what's going on over there?
The dogs were looking at me like, bro, you all right, Dad?
Oh man.
Because you know, like, because like, you know, I like to think of myself as, you know, like trying to be in a good mood most of the time, but man, just stuff like that just rubs me the wrong way.
And that is why all the other platforms pop up. Because make them pay.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Kmart went out of business. Layaway.
Right?
Only thing with layaway, like, I wouldn't even mind that to a degree, because at least they put a down payment. You can keep their down payment.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, you ain't paid? Okay.
I did that a few times at games. I was like, you know what? Y'all can hold it for me. You know what I'm saying?
You list them, they'll hold them. There you go.
Yeah, like there were shoes, but no, it was shoes. Like a few pairs of shoes that, like, during Christmas time, they were doing their layaway program. And I'm like, I just took the pictures of like the tag in each one. And I'm like, all right, here. y'all can store these for me. Yeah, you get over it really fast. I don't know. And to me, the cancellations just drive me nuts. Because in my brain, I still feel like cancellations affect your daily algorithm. I don't know. It just.
What in the world, man? I'm looking at this U.S. Navy tube for the radio, right? I click on solds, and there's a picture of U.S. Navy issued tidy whities. Like,
Nice.
how is that in the radio? Oh man. Yeah, I said I used to feel bad about blocking folks. Got over it.
Yeah.
The bad thing, if people really want to mess with you, though, they just open another one.
Right? I know. It's just like.
Navy tidy whities. Oh gosh. Jeez.
Oh man. Jack's saying 12AX7 tubes. He's got all the.
I don't know any. ECC 83 ELF. These are like VR 150s. Vacuum tube. U.S. Navy. Well, I finally got some stuff sold that I can ship today. That's smaller. So I sold 2 golf clubs. I'm out of golf club boxes. I sold that golf hard shell travel case for airplanes. Good stuff. And a Coleman lantern. This was a cool buy though. I actually, maybe the guy's lying to me, but I gave him a good deal on the Coleman lantern. He's like, he said, this thing, so it's 1963. He's like, he goes, this is my birthday lantern, same year, same month as my birthday. I was like, all right, I'll give you a little offer. And he paid immediately. So, I'm not totally heartless when it comes to that stuff.
Right. I had a guy. I had a hat, and he reached out to me, and he was asking me about this hat. He goes, because my brother sent me some from Texas, and I had this really cool like hunting hat with a patch of a ranch on it. And he goes, "Hey, you have a really interesting hat there. Do you know like the history behind that, or like do you know where you got that from?" Because and then he like laid in the story like, hey, we know these people that own this ranch. It was blah 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 and yada yada. And I looked it up, I googled it. I'm like, yeah, this guy's right. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I said, if it's the one in Webb County, Texas, then you're right. He goes, oh man, he goes, that's awesome. So he sent an offer on it. I'm like, yeah, dude, bro, you can have that one. It was a decent offer too. And boom, it was paid immediately. I was like, see, that's where if you want to start a conversation about a piece, that's the way you do it. That
Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I mean, people send me messages that are like, it's the guys that send you like yesterday. So remember when I still have them, those old keychains, like the little gag gift kind of keychains. It has like one of them's like pull my finger, and then it's like it has some of them are light bright. There was like little gumball machine, all that Magic 8 Ball. So I've got all those at a lot, right? This guy sends me a message. I've got them for like 50 some dollars. I think there's like 7 or 8 of them. This guy sends me a message. Are they all working? They're new in the package, old stock. Like, dude, I would not eat the bubble gum out of that machine. It's from 1992 or something like that. Like, I mean, it's things like that. Like, dude, what do you want me to do? Open the package to test it so then I can't sell it as new? Like, come on, guy. Then he's like, we'll buy right now. I was like, yeah, I'm sure you will after I open the packages. You'll be all on that.
Yes. Yeah.
It'll be not as described.
Well, or those people that'll be like you have a pair of shoes. I would like to know approximately how many miles have been traveled in this shoe, and the person that wore them, what was their pound, like what was the size of their foot when they had a wide foot, a small foot, how many pounds did they weigh? Did they wear them in the mornings or they wear them at night? And it's just like, and then so by the grace of God, if you go in there and answer all those questions,
they don't mind anyway.
They ghost you, or then they come back with the like $10 offer. And you're like, these are $100 pair of shoes, Yeah. All right. So when they say this, that's when you say this.
I've actually used that line. I heard it from you guys. I've used that line.
Yeah.
What's the most you'll pay? Let's see if you're close.
Yeah. Right. Yeah,
are you waiting on a check? Are you waiting on a check? Hey, I was talking with Obxpicker the other day. He said he had somebody that had told him something about. He's like, I can pay next month.
Yeah.
I was like, gee.
Dude, I had one back in March, at the beginning of March, and they were like, yeah, I can pay you like April 17th. I'm like, and like in my mind, I'm like, I did a Tim. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, that's like over a month.
It's 2 months, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Like, I can't do that. Yes. Yeah. Now I can listen with people, like I can see if you had like a weird piece, like my Harley shirt. If someone had like some questions, I may entertain some of these questions. But like you can tell. You know what I'm saying? You can tell. Man, like when you sell women's jeans, that one lady had 12 different dimensions for me to measure for some $24 jeans. It was like, man, I could throw those in the garbage to save myself the time and effort that's going to take. I'd actually be making money if I threw them in the garbage rather than measuring them for you. Yes, especially when dude, I have received numerous, my kid is autistic and yada yada, and it's like, you feel bad too, because you're like, man, is this guy like truthful? Because I can imagine, he's got, or is this guy just a lying sack of, That's the tough one when they try to pull at your heartstrings.
You know what I do all the time is I go check people up on people. Like when they send me messages, like I'm checking. Like first, are you a seller? That's the first thing I check. Are you a seller?
Yes.
Because I see people message me some lowball mess, and like I'm like, yeah.
And that's the worst because it's like you want to trust people, but man, eBay will show you quickly.
Hey,
Nope.
this is the other conversation I was having with OSP the other day about. Imagine, okay, so how we talk about scams and all this stuff today. Imagine 20 some years ago when you're selling on eBay and people are sending money orders and checks. It's like, I know Leroy was around back then, but like think of that today. Like now the positive thing about it is like for me, I'd be waiting on a check. Like, okay, let's make sure this check clears the bank. This money order obviously comes to me. Like, but people back then would just cross it in the mail too, though. Like, hey, I'll mail it out today. You send your check today. You know, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Like, how far have we gone?
I used to get, for the first about 5 or 6 transactions, I would get the check, and as soon as I got the check, I would mail out the item. Didn't realize that I had to wait for the check to clear.
Oh. Did you ever have any bouncies?
I didn't have a bounce, but I had a return. But the returns were tough because now the returns you had to send them back the money by money order. It was such a pain in the neck.
Yeah, checks in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
What did you get if a dinosaur kicked you in the rear? Tim.
There's your joke of the day right there.
I'm sorry, I'm like zoned out right now. What would you get if a dinosaur kicked you in the rear end? Nothing, because dinosaurs don't exist. Megasaur ass. That's good though. I'm not gonna lie. That's top tier dad joke right there.
You can send them back their refund in penny rolls.
Right?
Kat said that's when she started eBay. Sold a couple of sets of great books for 200 plus encyclopedias waiting for the check. Oh, you're still waiting for the check?
Right?
Eric, did you see those big blocks that I passed? The concrete slabs?
I saw them.
Yeah.
That's what the train hit. The plant is right there. They make them and then put them on the trucks, and then that's what they hit.
Jeez, man.
That shit was crazy.
Here's my thing. My thing is, if it's a car or whatever, the train just smashes it and it just crumbles. When you're in that cab and you see a concrete slab over that track, you can't go nowhere as the train driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I figure. I wouldn't mind handling cash in person. But if I'm waiting on money to come through the mail, like that's a different. Actually, one set never did pay. Ended up selling it local, but you need to wait so long because how slow the mail can be with that check. Yeah.
And remember how slow the mail was back then.
Yeah, I'm pulling out all the OG stuff today. Look at this guy.
Yeah. What is that?
RF signal generator by RCA. Never heard of it.
Bro, are you gonna start your own like pirate radio station.
Yeah, got a tower going. I will tell you this, man. So Regina's dad, my father-in-law, is he has a ham radio tower in his backyard that rivals most radio stations. He used to be a communications guy with the Coast Guard, and so, like, man, if you go in his house, he has one room that looks like it looks like something you'd see in a movie or something. Like there's computers all over the place and all kinds of stuff blipping and all that stuff. It's kind of wild. Like you're in the bunker you go in.
Right?
Oh, Kent, is that a?
Tim, you see Paul's message.
Missed the days of showing up at the bank with 20 money orders for sports cars all under $5. Yeah, mobile command center. That's what he had going on.
The glitches.
Yeah, this thing's pretty interesting. It's got the little tester wire attached. Little clippy clip. This is what's funny is on top. I don't know if you guys can even see that to read it. He made his own label.
Oh, yeah. That's one of those the ones you had to turn like.
And then your hand would get sore.
Yeah. The ones with the little spinny things.
Yep.
Label makers, remember those back in the day?
Yeah.
That's what probably was made. Like the labels were made on. It was like,
dude, the date on this thing is 1/7/1975.
Yeah.
Let's go. RIN coming to AM radio soon.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
What would your handle be, Tim?
What do you mean?
You gotta have a handle. You got a name. You got a nickname.
Oh, I gotta be the beard.
I guess.
He'd be the bug catcher.
Oh yeah.
Coming at you from the windshield.
Live from the windshield, this is Bug Catcher 101.
How about your blood?
Come back.
This is Blood. How about your t-shirt, man?
Yeah. You ever used a CB?
Yes.
I knew you had, Leroy. I would think.
A CB? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. So my grandfather he had his own little tire repair business, but he would fix like 18-wheeler tires and like stuff like that. So he had he had all of the tools in the tool bed and the big the generators and everything. And they would.
Ken says T-Rex. CB
Oh God.
The T-Rex. This is Blood. Over.
Yeah.
He had a CB radio back in the day.
Yeah.
Like before cell phones. This was kind of like that, right? Like that, where cell phones were coming out, but they were way too expensive to even have. Especially in your car.
Yeah.
So yeah, we would mess with it, and he would get so mad because we would be like messing with it, and like we would hear like truckers and like 10-4, and they're like, they're like, who's that?
Breaker 19.
I used to be on there.
I think it's somewhere downstairs. I probably have a couple of CD radios I picked up and just.
They would have frequency meters in their car, and they can go by your house and see if the frequency picks up high, and then you just key them up so they can't talk. If you didn't like them, you would key them up.
Yep.
Yeah, that and then just like the air hose, just spraying in the dirt. The worst story ever, though. So my grandfather had a rule because we would go to my grandmother's house for the summer, and so my grandmother would take care of me and my brother, and then a few of my other cousins, so like our families could work. So my grandfather always had a rule, like if someone wanted to come with him, it was only one. It was only like me or my cousin Steven or one of my other cousins.
It's like he's only handling one at a
He's
time.
like, only one. Dude, so one time he was going out like all day. He's like, I got an all day thing. Who wants to go? So I wanted to go, but my cousin Steven wanted to go too. So he's like, he goes, you know what? If y'all stay out of trouble, I could use both of y'all's help. He goes, y'all can come out there. Because like sometimes like he would have us like the tire irons, he'd be like banging on it and trying to, and so it'd be like, hey, hold, just sometimes you just need someone, hold this right there and don't let it go, so it would be like certain things like that. So we were at this, so we would have helped him like all day. We went to lunch, we went back out, and our last job we were at. So it was an easy job, and so me and my cousin, we were just messing around, and we had these tire irons that we were just like playing swords with and stuff like that. And my buddy, or not, my cousin Steven, took the tire iron, and there was a can of WD-40 on the ground. And he goes, "Watch this, Chris." And he threw it down at the WD-40 can. It hit it perfectly. Boom! Punctured it. Sprayed all in my eyes and my mouth and everything.
My gosh.
So I'm like, ah! My grandfather's finished up with the job. He's like, what the hell are y'all doing? And I'm just covered in WD-40 all in my face. He goes, I knew it. I knew y'all do something. He just started cussing. This is why I never take both of y'all. Y'all always get into something. Y'all can't be. So I'm just dripping. I'm just like snot's coming out of my nose. I'm just like, so yeah.
So now when you're around WD-40, you have a little moment.
Right? Yes, Ken. That is correct. Let's just say the ride home was real quiet. Okay.
Yeah. I bet.
Real quiet. Okay, let's send out some offers. Like, wow, eBay, you gave me more than 2 offers to send out.
You already had some 3,000 point jack links.
Good sale.
Really? License plates will get you banned on Facebook.
Yes.
Wow. Turns out you now have to state the license plate is 3 years expired registration at least. This has to be stated even if it's right on the front. Wow.
Or, it's such a weird thing. One thing you cannot sell on Facebook Marketplace either, wheelchairs. It will not let you list wheelchairs.
Oh, yeah. You can't sell that stuff on any platform, wheelchair, for some reason. I get it, but I don't get it. The medical industry got a lockdown.
Well, and the thing is, you kind of have to see it from their view, man. You listen, someone use it like I can understand like
someone
like
get
the
hurt.
CPAP, like dude, someone like uses it wrong, or like you think it's like brand new and it maybe a used, it's got mold in it. I'm just the liability on that. Yeah. They'll take walkers, any of those like the little the little toilet seat things. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. You can't.
Yeah, around here, like they have a place you can drop them all off around here.
Okay.
Like if people need them. Like,
I don't even know about crutches, Todd. Seriously, I don't. I could see them saying no on crutches too. I don't know, but
okay, so I sold on eBay one of those. Remember that leg thing I had, like where, like if your foot was hurt, it's like almost like a
boot, like the boots.
Yeah, but it's like a one leg crutch. Like basically, like you put your knee on it, kind of like the little wheelie cycle thing.
Yeah.
But this was actually like had a peg leg kind of thing. So you'd put it up, it would strap onto your leg, and you could walk with it with your foot up. I sold that on eBay. That actually was a lot of good. I take crutches to Goodwill. Don't even want to bother with them.
Yeah.
I don't know. That'd be interesting. Anything that's medical related, avoid.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I don't know. You know, I've sold braces and stuff. Some of those sell real well, like knee braces and stuff.
Yeah,
like, you
yeah.
find, but yeah, some of that you got to be careful.
Yeah, it always worries me because you never know what they're gonna be like. Nope, can't sell that. You know, like.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Do we need to do another eBay seance? Let's go back to drafts.
Yeah, over the counter. Yeah, that's good. That's a good point too.
Rodeo.
$423 crutches on eBay right now. Ken says, pro tip, Nike is veering big time. Ken, I don't know if you were in here earlier. Cernoch went through a whole thing about that earlier. Change international shipping. HP printer ink will get you in trouble if you ship it international. Ask you how you know. Shoot.
Yeah, can't we? Yeah, we we went through all that. Shoes, just as of right now, it looks like shoes right now.
It's tough, man, because for me, like I've backed off, like with Nike and period, man. For me, I'm kind of like skittish, to be honest. Between fakes and Veros, I don't know, dude.
Yeah. So yeah, they're going after international shipping. Yeah, I showed them how to switch it and everything like that. So to take it off. So what I was asking is like something I didn't think of yesterday. we're looking at it. You know, it said it was offer shipping to the EU, European Union, and I was saying, well, Britain England because of Brexit isn't part of the EU anymore. So can you still sell it in England? But I'm not taking that chance. Can I relist the ones you had removed? I don't know.
Why ship them to Asia? They can make them for 10 cents a pair.
Yeah, notice how like a lot of stuff goes to Japan and Korea, but never goes to China. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I've only sold like 5 things to China ever. You know?
No, they're like, we got those.
They're like, no, let me call the buddy real quick. You know? Or let me walk down to this factory over here.
We got them Nokis. Them Nokis are ready to roll.
Yeah, and it's funny how far they've gone. Where like back in the day, you could hold two. You could just look at the shoe and be like, yeah, that's a fake. But now, like you take it like, real authenticators, and they're holding both shoes, going, I don't know, and they have to take out the black light and look at it and all that stuff. That's how it's getting crazy.
Sometimes, that's what I'm here for people too. Is sometimes they're better quality than the actual Nike.
Yeah.
Our people talk about getting them from shoe stores that were fake. How does that happen?
Well, StockX has a big thing up there right now. Nike is just killing. Like
Cards for Kids, Oregon. First time in chat. Watching all.
Hey,
great.
What's up?
Loving it. Thanks for coming through. So in theory, I should be able to test this CB with one of those things I have.
Oh.
In theory. Do I want to get shocked today? That's the question. Larry says he's need a show called List It or Purge It. Hey, that'd be funny.
Yeah, you should. That one day I was going through all my shoes.
Ooh.
It's the cool.
Wow. 25,000. Yo.
Look at that picture. Golly. That's
a big buy. I bought 2 van loads of boat parts. That's my biggest buy. I couldn't tell you how many parts there were. Been selling them for 3 years. Let's just say that. And I've still got a load of them. I think I'm actually down to 9 boxes of boat parts and 3 boxes of Polaris now.
I don't know. I don't know if this was my most amount of things I bought or the most expensive, but I bought 2 walls of bits in an old hardware store. I bought a whole wall of rigid stuff and a whole wall of wood bits. And I paid $3,500.
I don't know. I don't buy in. I don't buy in bulk that much. Probably the biggest, like probably the most I bought in kind of bulk was probably like all those like brand new dress patterns that I found from Joann's at the Mission. That was like 600 dress patterns.
Jeez, Kent.
You bought some hats in bulk before, Cernoch.
Yeah, but that yeah.
You can't forget about the tanks.
Oh, the tanks. Yeah, the tanks was a good bulk buy. And then the Northrop Grumman hats. Dude. I'll tell the story for people that haven't heard it. But so I walk into my honey hole. I have a honey hole. Okay, it's called the Mission. And I walk in there and I see these hats, and just there's Northrop Grumman hats, and there's like a sleeve of them. I'm like, oh, look at all these hats. I'm like, I said, Tina, how much do you want for these hats? Oh yeah, that is true too. Yeah, you know what? I do bulk buys. And she goes, oh, for all the hats, $5 takes them all. So I take that little thing. She's like, no. There's 4 more boxes of them. So like the huge boxes of hats. So it was like 125 Northrop Grumman hats that I bought for $5. And yeah, those have done pretty well. You know, when you make $1,500, $2,000 off a $5. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can go look at the sporting goods buy that I did. So that is actually on YouTube, Obxpicker. If you go back and I bought a sporting goods store, and then the other one would be for me. Well, me and Tim were involved in a big buy that we didn't actually. We were. Tim was there for the tail end of it. I made it after the fact, like 800 and some hats we bought in one time. Shout out OSP. We're coming in clutch. The other one was Radio Shack for me. I did invite a couple other pickers with me,
yeah.
but we actually cleaned out a Radio Shack after they closed. So those are my big three. Lots of work.
Yeah, I bought a couple of complete toolboxes, which is a lot of work.
Yeah.
Leroy tried to get me to buy a complete toolbox a while back, but I was a little too late.
Roman, you should ask Kent about his Funko Pop and plush collection.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. I forgot about
showing it often, but it is impressive. I mean, like a whole room just dedicated to Funko and plush. I mean, it's amazing.
His plush is mainly consisting of Beanie Babies from the 1990s. Like that was, he has them categorized by color.
Someone, I saw it. Oh man, if I could, let me see if I can pull it.
Oh, me and Ott said Lego buy. That's the other big one that we had.
I mean, like, there's so many that you're never going to remember. You're like, oh, I never buy in bulk. And then you think back and you're like,
that's what I'm saying. Because I mainly buy in bulk. But I'm saying the same thing as you guys. Like, I'm like, oh, how about this one and this one? That's fun.
I mean, remember when I drove to bum screw Virginia and bought all that NASCAR stuff, all those NASCAR shirts and jackets?
Yep.
I went down there for one satin Dale Earnhardt and what's those country brothers? Dunn brothers? Brooks and Dunn? Brooks and Dunn. And Dale Earnhardt jacket, and I ended up coming back with 2 trash bags full of NASCAR shirts.
Let me see if I can send this. We're gonna revisit some history.
Rosilla, we actually, myself and Ots Antiques essentially launched the Lego whatnot category is what we did with all those Legos, and they are gone, like long gone. Now.
Oh man!
All right, I just laid my phone down somewhere. That's good.
What was your guys' most expensive buy?
I have no idea. I couldn't even begin to tell you.
At one time, $750 is the most I've ever spent at one time.
All right, y'all want to see? Does anybody want to see? Do you remember the late night show? Like, Eric, but do you remember like the late night guys that would come on TV and sell like the baseball cards and the Beanie Babies and all that stuff in the 90s? And they were like, let me tell you that I have a video about them selling Beanie Babies. I'm gonna share it. We're gonna watch this.
Gosh.
We're gonna watch this little. I found it on TikTok, and I'm like, bro. So
that's funny.
So I'm gonna share the screen. Let's see. Let's share the screen
Billy Mays here.
Here, it's right here. It's right here. Let's see if I can go full screen. Oh, there we go.
I'm just going to tell you right now.
I think the best beanie Adam ever.
Once you realize what all's in it, we're putting on music. Robert and I are gone for us tonight.
When something's that good and literally sells itself, that's how hot this is.
I'm going to tell you, this deal is so good that I can hardly wait to read the net tomorrow to hear what people have to say about what we did. We have there are 28 Beanie Babies in here. When you consider retirements, they can literally pay for everything right now. 94 different Beanie Babies. We're going to give you the $400 Maple Bear free in this package. Look at that. We're going to give you the $400 Maple Bear free. You are going to get guaranteed. You know now, Corey's in here. Wait, and again, we haven't even gotten started yet, folks.
This is how people sound on Whatnot.
You are going to get every single current American Beanie Baby release. That's a $400 Beanie Baby.
By itself.
By itself, we sell them out at $399.95. Maple, Princess, Aaron, Peace, Glory. We're going to give you all 28 of them made retired Beanie Babies.
Wait a minute.
Did we run that at
Was that guy a
$5.99?
promoter on the
Original.
WWF back
What
in
are we
the
selling
day?
for Beanie Baby? Break it down.
$21.27. I'm ahead of you.
Oh my gosh. $21 a piece. Oh, what we got? Zip. Make sure I've got them all right. Zip the cat is now bringing over $100, and it just retired in May. Hippity hoppity and floppity. Rumor has it they're going to retire. I've heard this. Something could happen September 1st with the Princess Bear. Do you know if that retires, that bear alone will cover the price of everything? That bear alone will cover the price of everything. Maple's $400. You want to know something? If you can afford it, buy it.
Yo, can you send me that right now, please?
Yes.
I have to send that to my mom.
So the guy that was yelling, the loud guy, you said wrestling. He was actually a WCW commentator.
I was like, dude, he's got to be a promoter or something. He sounds just like that.
Yeah. All right, can someone run, Kent, I need you to run current comps on the Maple Bear and the Princess Bear. Okay?
Please.
Right now.
Please.
Maple Bear and the Princess Bear. I need legit comps right now.
Oh my God. Are you sending that to me right now?
Yes. I'm going to send it to your collecting
shit.
page, right? I sent it to Over the Years Collecting on there.
That was hilarious.
Dude, you should use that voice your next card show, Tim. Just go and break out with it. Right now. One card to pay for the whole lot, guys. One card. All you need is one.
Right now, I'm holding an Akeem Olajuwon right here. You will never see this card ever again.
It is true. It is true, Paul. It is true.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, someone does have the Maple Bear for $1,000. Oh.
Dude, somebody, and I can't remember who it was, actually sold, I want to say it was a Beanie Baby for like $150 or something like that. And I was like, dude, like legit sold one. They had it on there for like 3 years. Legit sold one. And I said, you know, the sad thing, it's somebody who saw that $10,000 comp and they're like, dude, this is a steal.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Look, there's one that just sold for $100 today. Yesterday.
Yeah, the error ones and the yeah, geez.
Yeah, I mean, this guy money laundered $7,000 yesterday.
Well, so they were so people in the comments
Relisted.
These guys were doing the same thing with Pokemon cards. Dude, if you would have bought some of those Pokemon huge things that they did, so you'd be rolling right now.
99 cents. plus shipping. Is there not some of the Beanie Babies that have jumped back up to like $20 or something right now?
I don't know. You never know, you know.
I remember at one point, like when my kids were little, right behind that, there was a few of them that were like a couple of those crazy prices. I mean, the Princess Di at like $25K, man. Like,
yeah, but then someone sold it for like $6.
relisted. They're all relisted. You should find that guy.
I know. Could we have him on the show?
Right?
Where are they now? Today at Burger King, you can get.
let me see if something. Oh wait.
I'm surprised they ain't Vero'd Beanie Babies.
Right?
Oh, look at Todd, man. Todd's rolling on the golf gear today. Just sold some golf shoes, 4 for 4 on the golf attire today. Let's go. Oh, my niece is in the chat. He's like,
oh, I have some sad news. Everybody.
He didn't make it.
The guy that was announcing, his name was Don West. He passed away last year.
Mm.
Oh.
But yeah, he was wrestling too. Yeah.
It's all about the Tamagotchi.
Oh.
Size 15. Good gosh, man. He said this guy could just walk across the water hazards in those boats. Don West. Honestly, though, that right there is the epitome of the 90s and what was going on. Early 90s, man. Like, people were like, you could. A buddy of mine called me the other day. He's like, hey, he goes, man, I got these Michael Jordan cards. Like, you think they're worth anything? And he sent me the thing. It's like, remember they used to do like the gold pressing or whatever of that. I was like, dude, they're literally like $25. He's like, I think my mom paid like $250, $300 for those things back in the day. Late night television, bro. All kinds of deals on there. I will say this is like confession time of Obxpicker. So, early on, as a young man, I would get wrapped up in some of that stuff late night. Like, what was the guy's name? Don Sheets, the real estate tycoon or whatever. I got wrapped up in that for a minute. I went on and sent in my $69.99 and got the course that I never used. I did read it, but like I went to the courthouse, tried to do the stuff he was doing. Yeah. Late night television. There's a reason why those commercials were on there. Any JDL's put something at you too. Said he loves this infomercial.
Dude, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Mike Tyson or it's either Mike Tyson or Evander Holyfield, where they basically cook a thawed, frozen turkey. The lady's back. The frozen turkey in like this thing that looks like the hat cleaner in like 5 minutes. Have you guys never seen that?
Yeah. Did they cut it with a knife too?
I mean, it was the whole shebang. Oh. What
I'm
is
trying to see
Leroy
if it's
building
me
today?
on the lady.
Oh man.
My dude said you better get those Beanie Babies out of storage right now. Dude, you know that would be hilarious to go on. Like if you just didn't care, like your Whatnot channel, just go in there and just start auctioning Beanie Babies lists like that. Like what a
I mean, if that wasn't such a like vital part of my business, I would 1000% do that. Just
hey,
for the pure
Tim,
gold
that's
content.
what we should do when we go up when we go and hang out with Kevin. We want to run a Whatnot.
He would never be able to bounce back from that.
No.
They'd be like, "We knew it all along. He was a scammer."
Yeah. What we'll do is we'll run it on Leroy's Whatnot channel. Blood, sweat, and sell some Beanie Babies. We got your tools. We got your Beanie Baby resizers.
Beanie Baby resizes. I've never heard that one before.
My dude says she has the teeny beanies from McDonald's.
My mom and my dad were crazed.
Dude, everybody had
Beanie
those things
Baby.
back then. Like we bought them for our kids when my kids.
Oh
were
yeah.
young.
Oh yeah.
But they didn't buy them for us though. They bought them because they were gonna flip them.
Yeah. See, that hustle gene runs deep.
But it was perfect. It was perfect if you think about it for like that like 1996 period, because eBay really didn't exist yet. You know what I'm saying? And so they're telling people these are going to be collectible.
Everything, man.
With no outlet to sell it, really.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, unless it was like a show, like a card show or something like local, there was no like access to get rid of that, stuff. So they were geniuses when they're like, because you find something in the thrift store like Boyd's Bears and Beanie Babies and all that. Longer Burger Baskets was mentioned earlier, and like all that stuff was in that point, and even like those like the coins, like not even like real coins they were selling, and so all that stuff just became nothing,
My mom said that there's people in her Longaberger groups that are still like full blown like hunting Longaberger baskets.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I've got like I guess there's still reps for that, like because I went to a yard sale. This lady was like, "Yeah," she goes, "I repped this stuff for years. I just got out."
I thought they filed for like bankruptcy or something.
They did. Eventually, they started. The baskets went from being made in USA to being made in China.
Yeah, like everything. Yeah, I mean, you think of everything there. That's totally 90s. Like that was it. Everything was highly collectible. They were coming out with all that late night television. Like this is collectible, that's collectible. I mean, I think about it, dude. I've got all those sports cards I had in the 90s that were like, that's what I was like, dude, you'll retire. You'll retire with this stuff.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then my mom goes, "Hey, some guy wants to buy the baseball card collection that you guys have at the house for one of your garages like last year." And I'm like, she's like, "There's like 10 books full of cards." I'm like, "Yeah, we went through them all. That's junk." "Well, how much you want for them?" I'm like, "How much is he offering?" $20. I said, "Sell it."
Yeah, what was that thing? I know you watched it, Tim. Like the thing where the guy they did the documentary about the cards, like from the 90s. Like, and it was like these card shows that were all those guys that used to be, and they're like selling table loads of that stuff because they couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you, it's kind of interesting. There is like a very minimal junk wax era like revival right now.
Oh yeah, and then yes, Zach, you're right. And then in the early 2000s, like late 90s, early 2000s, oh man, dude, my mom would watch QVC for hours, and do you remember do QVC? They would sometimes like put collars on. Do y'all remember that?
My mom is a QVC guru.
Yeah.
Like queen of QVC. She will tell you every QVC anchor's names,
Yes.
the amount of time that they were on the air. We met some of them like one time in person at like the All-Star game like event or something like that because they were selling stuff on there. Oh my gosh. My mom in QVC was.
Did she ever get to talk like on?
I don't know. It's a good question. She's in the chat. Ma Dukes, were you ever a caller, live air caller on QVC?
Because my mom was, and she was all excited. Oh my God, I got on QVC.
She's in there because she's talking about all the Barbies in the box.
Yeah.
Hey, we know. You have to send them with Tim. We know the Barbie lady now.
Oh, I've sold most of those Barbies because they made a comeback.
My grandma had a 19-inch VCR combo that had QVC layout burned into the
Yeah.
TV.
The bottom and the side.
Oh my gosh. Kent said they sent his mom plane tickets to visit.
Dude. Listen, people can bash on QVC. Dude, do you know how many billions they've made over the years?
What about the lady that on Shark Tank?
Lori.
That's how she made all her money. Dude. Like
I mean, it was brilliant. It was genius. It was revolutionary. That's why I like when people initially were bashing whatnot. I was like, you guys aren't seeing like
the concept,
the big picture here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so revolutionary that everybody is like trying to, when something is good when everybody else tries to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they can't. Like, it's crazy to me to think that people took so long to like listen to me when I was talking about whatnot. Sorry. It blows my mind. It's crazy because QVC was.
I tell you,
think about how much money whatnot is making right now. It's QVC money.
No doubt. I mean, it's really genius. Like, you think of it's genius on their end for sure, but the people are making money at it. I mean, like, think of other things that aren't necessarily in the selling world. I mean, that's how Uber makes money. Like, they created a platform for people to come on to use their own stuff to make money for them. And that's essentially what Whatnot has done too. It's like, hey, we're not having to lay out any money for that. We're laying out money for traffic and servers and all that kind of stuff.
eBay's the same thing.
Yeah. eBay does the same thing, essentially. Yeah.
I'm shocked that I know people on eBay are kicking themselves in the butt right now. Because they can't, like, if I was eBay, they should have made eBay TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, 20 years ago. Imagine a eBay TV. It would have been a million times bigger than what eBay is right now.
So did your mom ever answer?
I think she's behind in the chat because she's talking about the Longaberger stuff now.
All right. Yeah. Were you ever a caller? Like got live
on air.
On air.
My dude's on air.
Purchase on air. My mom did. She even like recorded it on like the VCR. She was so excited. You may have it somewhere, you know.
Paul says they can't figure out instant payment. How are they going to launch a TV station?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they just had not the right people in there. I'm not talking about right now. They missed the boat already. I'm talking about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Dude, yes, I
I just saw that on TikTok.
Oh, yeah.
Like
I saw that the
offense,
other day.
he's like a defensive tackle or something.
I
like
have
that.
the picture because Rosilla was talking about 23-inch shoes.
Who was it? Didn't Adidas say they were going to make him shoes?
Adidas and Puma.
Yeah.
So here, let me.
So my mom said she was on there once and said the host was from where we're from, Montgomery County, Maryland, Mocos, we like to call it. And it says that they commiserated about the lack of snowplows.
All right, look at this. Look how huge this dude is. 14 years old, bro. Look at that dude.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you were playing like high school football and like this dude's a freshman?
Yeah, you'd be like nah. You line up across from that, you're like, nah.
Wait, 14. That might even be maybe middle school. Middle school, high school. Look at that dude.
Oh wow. Tracy said her mom had a $2,000 bill for QVC, but they dismissed the 100% balance. That's crazy.
Wow. Right? Just
imagine feeding.
You see that dude coming out of the tunnel, like bursting through like the little paper things they do in high school.
Oh my God.
It's like just...
He's probably like what was that movie when Martin Lawrence is the coach and he brings out that one guy, he's like, you just gotta make an angry face. Like the guy was terrible at basketball. He's like, when he's like super tough, just make an angry face. People will be scared.
I will show. Let me go try. Let me see if I can pull it off the wall. I do have something that my mom bought me a long time ago on QVC for my birthday.
There's envelopes full of one-page adverts selling trash. Oh wow. Used to though, man, you could get those where you could remember the music ones, like where you could get tapes. Leroy, you remember that? Columbia House.
Oh my gosh.
You can get the Columbia's House subscription. Be getting all the tapes.
They were getting people with that.
That was late night too.
Here's what my mom bought me off of QVC right here. But look, it was numbered to 100 with certificate of authenticity and everything like that. So that was kind of cool.
Oh, my dude says she talked a few times on air at QVC.
1996.
Yeah, Columbia House Records, man. We get those stuff. $10 tapes for $1 penny. $19.99 shipping. Back Alley Trash and Treasure said he used to hit QVC after the Super Bowls and got World Series and Super Bowl memorabilia autographed.
Well, do you guys remember back in the day, especially you, Eric, when you couldn't buy a Pittsburgh Steelers hat in New England, or you couldn't buy
No. You couldn't. All local, dude.
But do you remember when QVC used to have Monday? It was Monday around 7:00 before the game.
Before Monday Night Football. Yep.
On QVC, man, that was my best friend. Man, I used to buy all my Steelers gear from there.
Yeah, dude. Or even like my brother Michael, back in the day during the 90s, he would get on the QVC and
they had some nice stuff.
And he would buy the championship hats.
Yes.
So like after like the NBA finals was over, dude, you would flip to QVC and they would have all the championship gear.
That's what Steve was just saying. Okay. Back Alley Trash and Treasure. He said he would get on after World Series, Super Bowl, like all that stuff. Well, it's crazy now nationally. Like, well, think about like even like for me when I was younger, the NBA only showed like 3 or 4 teams, dude. Like that's all you would see, like, unless you were regional. Like if you had regional TV, you see somebody else. But you're gonna watch Celtics, Lakers, 76ers, maybe somebody else. But those are the big 3. Maybe the Knicks if you're East Coast. Like, but that was what you were watching. Like whoever they were playing, that's what you were watching on TV. But like as far as NFL. I mean, think about the only gear that was national when I was coming up was the Cowboys. They were everywhere. The Cowboys were everywhere, but everybody else, it'd be hard to find unless it's regional. The Bulls. Yep, you find the Bulls. When Jordan came around, but before that, the Bulls weren't on TV. It was like 2 or 3 years in on Jordan before they started coming on TV regular. Fenton had a deal with QVC. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that frame poster. I think it was $100 when my mom got it, but it hasn't really gone. I think I've seen some sell for like $200 $250.
Yeah, that's what I said. Boston. It was Boston, Lakers, 76ers. That's what you get on TV.
When I was growing up, I couldn't tell the difference between the Giants and the Patriots. They both had the big guy. I always called the big guy the Giant, and they both sucked.
Patriots had that one year they went to the Super Bowl to get their butt spanked by Chicago.
Well, even if you remember baseball, dude, you had like it was baseball. If it wasn't local, it was only the Chicago Cubs, the Yankees. So it was Cubs on WGN, the Braves on the Yes, and the Braves. That was it.
Yeah, that's it.
So you had people being Cubs and Braves fans all over the country just because that was Cubs, Yankees, Braves. Because that was the only teams they could watch.
Dude, I bought on Home Shopping Network. I remember I bought a home computer from there back in the day. A little home computer. Got my little AOL disc with it.
I saw a high school on, I don't know if it was Instagram or TikTok. They you can watch high school games online, right? And the grandparents, they had a board, and you can leave comments to your grandson, good shot, good game, or the father's at work. I'm like, back in the day, man, there was none of that.
Now they've got, like, I know for North Carolina High School Athletic, they've actually got a subscription-based streaming. They set up.
They have that here, and not in DC. I'm not sure about DC, but they have it in my old high school district.
Yeah, they set up cameras in all the schools. Like they went around and said, "Hey, we'll set up the cameras," and it's AI. It follows the ball, like for basketball and stuff. It's weird. Volleyball, like they don't have no control over the camera at all locally. Like it's just scanning back and forth. It's weird.
We were watching, high school football. My brother in Texas was sending me some of the games, the live broadcast of the games. And man, there was this one team. They were like near Austin, I think. Dude, their camera setup, their whole live streaming, it was like, am I watching a college football game here?
Yeah, it's crazy.
They were doing replays. They were doing like everything. It was like the production value on that for a high school was ridiculous.
There you go. My dude's dropping the bolos for you guys.
What'd she say? I'm like busy typing away.
She said that the older baskets, the quality USA ones, are still got a little money to them, and the older pottery, like restaurant ware.
Yeah.
I told my ex mother-in-law. She asked me about longer ribbon baskets. I said, "Don't." I said, "That's firewood. Just don't
Dude,
make a bonfire."
I helped coach football a couple of years of high school, and like you be look up some of those high school football teams. It's ridiculous. Like we played Trinity Christian one year. I was like, dude, that's like a college, man. Like
Yeah.
their defensive tackle was going to Carolina. Like we lined up. Like, dude, he put one of our kids in the hospital right out of the gate. Like I was like, yeah, not good. But their stuff looked like you were in college. Like it looked like the stadium, like the whole bit. Like I'm like, yeah.
Well, it's like this right here.
Look up Jinx High School in Oklahoma.
What is it?
Jinx.
Jinx High School?
Yeah. Jinx football.
Wait, how do you spell Jinx? Jenks? Yeah. Yeah, but you want, but
here, I'll show you. It's crazy, dude. This is their. Oh yeah, you want to?
Well, I was going to show you something else too. Show yours, and then I'll show mine.
Look at their weight room.
Oh, you're not showing it. There you go. I added it.
This is their part of their stadium. Weight room. Meeting rooms, pool, banquet hall. There's the stadium. High school.
All right. I see your stadium. We're going to go down to Texas now. We're going to go down to Texas. Okay? This is Allen, Texas. This is their stadium.
It's crazy, right?
That's a high school football stadium.
I know, right? Right?
What? That's a high school.
They hold like 10 G's. Some of those high schools, they can hold like 10
Oh,
G's.
yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Dude, down where Kent's at, Louisiana's like they have crazy high school stuff too. Roman's gonna put all that stuff on his whatnot account. Doing it wrong. I think it'd be hilarious. Who cares if you make any money? It'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
You can do the reseller bolo show. Beanie Babies, used VHSs. What else? What else we got? Winner's Circle hats. Next time I go to Indy, I'll bring back some Nike and Adidas.
What's the best fake stuff you've seen going there, Eric?
The best?
Like the whoa, like I can't believe this is not real.
They have a lot of jewelry that looks real good. But like as far as like the clothing, no, all that's like you're instantly like that's wrong. That's not right. But yeah, the jewelry stuff, like you have to be careful. Where I go particularly is known for pearls. So, dude, there's guys in the street selling pearls that you're looking at it like, I don't know, man. Every one of them have lighters. Because supposedly, if you light up, like if it's a painted pearl, it'll peel
It'll
the paint.
burn, and
Yeah, so they're like, no, it's real, it's real. I was like, dude, you're selling me this for 10 cents. Like, there's no way it's real, like unless you just stole it. But you've got an armload of them. So, but some of that stuff looks okay, but a lot of their stuff is pretty janky. Like they got them Roy Bonds out there, like where it looks like they glued the logo on the side of the glasses.
Did you say Roy Bonds?
Yeah, literally, that's what they say. The A is replaced with an O. Roy Bonds. Sometimes I buy that stuff for fun just to come back and give it to my friends. Next time I go, I'll get you all a pair of Roy Bonds.
yeah.
Are you going this year, Eric?
Huh?
Are you going this year?
Probably in the fall. Probably in the fall. Yeah, it's funny that stuff is wild. I tell you I didn't go over there. I should have. Man, they in the city they had this one guy. He was pulled over side the road, and it's all young people out there, man. Like all young people, and it's T-shirts that they've made, like with all these crazy sayings on it. But like it looked like they dumped a laundry truck out there or something. It's like just tons of T-shirts. I was like, I know there's nothing I can wear, but like those things, man.
Is it like the
use my shirt as a sleeping bag over there, man?
yeah?
Right there.
Is it like the T-shirts with the same stuff? Is it like English stuff, like the stuff that just
like broken English stuff?
Yeah,
because that's what's going on. But yeah, a lot of their fakes that are good are in the handicraft realm. Like they'll have that kind of stuff. But then they also have like things that you wouldn't think. Like they make stuff out of sandalwood and teak, which you can't even get that stuff over here hardly. But like I've got a cutting board right now that's teak. But local handicraft. Oh, look at that. My Duke's got a little hustle going.
Yeah, she's flipping some stuff.
All right, I'm going to try to move some stuff around. I can get out of here. I buried myself. Power supplies.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I wasn't on mute. Tim, why does everybody keep trying to get 7-Eleven point info before the show?
What happened?
Everybody's trying to get 7-Eleven points before the show.
And I had a slow weekend. I had a slow weekend.
They should know better than that.
Oh.
What did Leroy say he's working on?
No idea.
Is he stuck though? I think Leroy's stuck. Do we need to send help? Yeah, I think he's frozen. Yeah.
Aye.
Well, yeah.
Create a reseller. All right. Rosilla, Mr. Computer Guy. This is what I got. A bag of these. Are these the ones that have the gold in them? Yay or nay? Intel Pentec MMX. Intel Pentium with MMX tech. There's like a little stack of these things.
And what was the model number?
Intel Pentium. Jeez. It helps to hold it right side up. Would it start with A, B, or SY?
Did you say MMX though?
Yes.
What is there a number after that? For the megahertz?
MMX Tech. That's what it says on the back. Yeah, so I've got like
They look low, maybe like $20
a piece.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't bad because I've got 7 of them. So,
Yeah.
You know what I would do with them? Knot them up. Would I do Leroy or would I do Cernoch? List it
Leroy.
high or list it low?
Leroy.
AS 463-884-AD.
Cernoch, you asked the question. I'm doing my deep cleaning on some of the stuff that I have to clean outside.
Okay. You were frozen there for a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as you asked, it froze. I said, "Are you serious right now?"
Well, here you go, Rosilla. AMD K5. Does that mean anything?
See, this is what blows me about eBay. Okay, so I have an item and it has 8 watches on it, but because somebody sent me an offer, I can't send an offer out to the other 7 buyers.
Because there's already an offer out.
Yeah. No, I didn't send the offer. The guy sent me an offer.
Dude, I don't know. Where do you find the year?
But I want to accept the guy's offer, but I would like to send an offer out to the other 7 people for $15 more. But I'm like, I don't want to miss the opportunity on the $200 offer because I think that's about as low as I would go. And I feel like I'm just going to take it and be done
Well,
with
what
it.
about are you talking about the other people that, as in watchers?
Yeah.
Bro, you know what watchers, you know.
But I mean, this is an item I listed yesterday.
Oh. Then why don't you counter?
Because I don't want to lose the $200 offer.
Then take the offer.
I'm going to in an hour right before it expires. I'm just
3,000.
seeing if anybody else buys it at asking price before the offer is about to expire.
1996 on the AMD Braziller. The line below it, PR 166. Trash. I mean, I'm not above selling all this stuff at a lot. Like, for me, the price was right getting in. So,
It's weird. It does this to me sometimes. Because I don't want to counter offer for the 15 more and then him decline my offer and then I lose out on the $200 sale.
bird in the hand, bro. Bird in the hand.
I don't know what that means. That sounds look, Def Pilot said it right after you did. I don't know what that means. It's not
Bird in the hand's worth 2 in the bush.
And the bug in the windshield.
Here's the thing.
That's an old saying. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Because if they're in the bush, they ain't in your hand yet. You may or may not get the 2 in the bush, but you definitely got the one that's right here in your hand. Like that's what that's saying.
And then look at what Ken says. $15, fees, taxes, all that stuff. Like it's like $5-6. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're really kind of debating on $5-6 here. You know, and here's the thing. You never know if the guy's going to pay or not.
Exactly.
Hey, Leroy, go ahead and tell him. Give him that Elsa quote.
I'm not doing it. That's my friend. I'm not picking on Tim.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let the party go away. If you wish it out and put it in the bag and ship it out. Let it go. Don't be afraid. Just make that money and think about the shed you need.
There you go.
Game over. I'm gonna give it another hour and see if anybody buys it outright at $225.
Oh, you're gonna forget about it.
No, I'm not. I set a timer.
Or you could just do your own theme song, Tim. Need a shed. I just really need a shed.
You gotta be careful with that, Tim, because that might be like, oh yeah, I found it somewhere else. It's way too long.
No, this is not like one of those things. It's numbered out of 50.
Oh, okay.
It's a Shohei Ohtani and Ichiro numbered to 50.
Gross. Yeah, get rid of that, bro.
What if Show falls down the stairs today? Like, Leroy's gonna keep whistling for you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, Leroy. I thought you just had the Tim reminder on. Hey, so when we start filming later, we're gonna be like, Tim, 200.
Do we have a assignment or is
No, we have
a guest?
a guest.
Okay. Because I have to be very
Smooth.
very precise today because I have a show at 6 o'clock and I am not prepared yet.
We have Kevin Tennessee Picker coming to visit.
Yeah, he popped in my whatnot the other night and told me. Kent said, I just spoke to Ace. He said, take it, Dad.
Right?
Leroy could go TikTok viral with this Frozen song. 11 out of 10. So I guess the moral of the story with these things are just get rid of them.
Let it go.
Hey, Leroy. Where do you go, indoors?
Did you call me? Oh, okay. I know what that is. You have the other end? You have the other end?
What other end?
There's another piece for that. That's for making flanges for pipe work. Does it say rigid on it, or does it start with an I?
It says Superior Tool Pro Line, made in USA.
Yeah. There's another piece that's supposed to be with that. It looks like a press almost.
A press. No, all I have is
It's
this.
just like round. It's like a flange. Yeah, I don't know what it's worth. Probably worth like $10 if that. But depending on
I might put it in. I might put it in the box.
Yeah, it's worth $1.
I'll put it in the box. The meetup box of goodies.
2022.
Yeah.
I have a question for Chris.
Which Chris?
You.
He's talking about
Got
hat camp. Deep dive every week. I would love it if you did a deep dive every week. Hat camp.
Yeah, leave it in the comments, Lisa. We'll take
We're waiting for his camp counselor uniform to come in, and then we're gonna. Oh yeah.
almost.
Working with chips at 3.1 gigahertz to 4.5 gigahertz. I have no idea how to even look at that. That's like, dude, I've got a whole big tote full of computer components. Like a big tote.
Listed.
AM1 to AM3 boards are harder to get. Okay. Yeah, I think all this stuff is like late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, this one sold for $35. That's not as bad as what I thought. Yeah, I figured scrappers would buy that junk.
Okay, that. We got some listings. Even though it may seem like I'm loafing, I'm actually listing. We got 10 listings done so far today.
Nice.
I have 132 listings done today.
Sheesh.
You notice I haven't said anything, right?
That? Well, the listings are on Whatnot. I just gotta get pictures done here as soon as I finish all that other stuff.
I have 0 listings. So.
My non-paid hat just got relisted.
Yeah, but then go look in your messages. I hate what it says. It always makes me upset when the message says you canceled an order, or it's like,
Right.
I didn't cancel it. I accepted the offer. I did everything to make this offer go smoothly. It should say they didn't pay. We relisted, not you canceled this item.
Or thank you for relisting.
Thank you for relisting your unpaid item.
Like just change that wording just a little bit and not make it not try to make it my fault.
You want me to write to eBay and tell them, Cernoch?
Yeah, we let the buyer know you canceled the cancel the item. Yeah, it's like I guess that's like when they got that message, we let them know. I guess that's why the guy got all so mad at me. You canceled my item. Well, ah! Oh man, come on! Who said that earlier?
What?
Who said that earlier? I don't know. I'm a.
Take it. If it's over 18, take it.
No, eBay took one of my listings down. That cooler I was talking about earlier. Remember? I was talking about that medical device. Now they killed it. We had to remove your listing because it didn't follow our medical devices policy. Medical
It's a
devices that require
cooler.
a prescription can't be sold on eBay.
A cooler?
Yep.
Why not a cooler?
I don't know.
Are you sure you didn't list it in the wrong category?
Oh, I listed it in the home and garden category like everyone else did. I'll show you what it is. I'll find another listing because they're saying it's classified as an FDA prescription medical device.
That's stupid.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's a cooler that's used for medical use. Yeah, I mean,
it's not like you're using it to transport hearts.
it is. Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's not like a cooler for like beers. It's a legit like organ transport cooler.
No, it's a. No, I'll show you what it is.
You should have just put beer cooler.
Oh, what's today? Oh my God! Someone sold one. Well, it is what it is. They just said, "Hey, we're letting you know." There's no repercussions or anything like that. So. Yeah, it's whatever.
Leroy's song has made it to the internet.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, it's already there. There's nothing I can do about it. I just got sent it.
I know who did it already.
You're gonna be world famous now, Leroy.
I know it.
I'm gonna blame it on flipping sports guy.
I know what trick. I put rehab in the title.
Rehab?
Yeah, like you're rehabbing an injury. It's so basically it's a cooler you put ice in and it has like a little blower, and then there's a tube that's coming from it, and you put it like on your shoulder or your knee, and it like chills your knee.
I mean, that sounds like something that you should keep.
Yeah, you never know. Might need it.
I mean, I could use that all the time.
Yard sale recovery.
Right?
Life recovery, my man. Life recovery.
You know, Everyone should get one of these though, bro.
Oh, dude, I remember you talking about this way back.
Bro. You put it down on your seat, you sit on it. Ooh, there we go. I sent back a message to that message that said, "Thank you so much, eBay, for letting me know about the policy. I will strive to make sure listings like these are not listed in the future."
As you relisted as a beer cooler.
No, I'm not relisting it.
Gonna end up back at the mission.
No, I've got it listed on like Poshmark and Macari, so we'll see.
Now I gotta grab my phone and see what Paul did. Goodness gracious. Paul, I'll sue you.
Copyright infringement.
I'll sue you for all your coaching duties at the baseball team. You'll never be able to coach again.
Listing and Loafing Napster. Alrighty then.
I looked at my performance. Yesterday it's giving me a goose egg, even though I sold 5 items, but they haven't paid. No one's paid. So yesterday I got a goose egg. Yeah. So yeah, I was in the negative. Yeah, I was in the negative then yesterday. Oh yeah, because yesterday my
Subscription.
my subscription went out. So yeah, I was 4 sales, no payment. Subscription came out negative. Like,
I was excited. I had made a couple of sales right the day before, so my was not in negative. It was at $8. I was super stoked about that. It's the worst when it's in negative. I don't mind it if it. Well, I lie. Sometimes I do mind it when it disappears when I forget that it's coming, and I'm like calculating my money that's about ready to be in my account, and then I'm like, God, yeah.
The other thing that's funny is like when you like for me, I ship UPS and stuff, so occasionally it'll be like, what?
Why don't you just use UPS on pirate ship?
I don't know.
Didn't somebody talk about that last week?
Yeah, mine will hit. Mine will hit like that.
All right.
I try to remember to pay my fees with like the credit card stuff, but I don't always move it over. Pirate ship all day. Sometimes I just don't go over there, like because 1 or 2 labels. I don't go over there. 1 label. I will check it occasionally if it's the right kind of item. Here lately, it's weird though. FedEx has been cheaper on some things lately than what UPS is. The other day, they were $3 cheaper than UPS. FedEx.
FedEx is too much of a hassle for me to bring it. It's
See,
like
I could take mine either way. Like FedEx and UPS are relatively close to each other.
well, I could bring it to the like Office Max, but I hate doing that. I'd rather go to the plant, but the plant's like 3 miles down the road, and I don't want to go that far.
3 miles. Oh, man. Oh.
Leroy's spoiled, man. He literally could ride a bike. If Leroy had a rickshaw, he would probably never even crank the van. He could just go around.
Yeah.
Like one of those little mini trucks.
Well, think about it too. All my packages for the day fit in this to go to the post office.
Yeah. 3 miles.
Yeah, but what if like 5 miles away someone had a bunch of tools that they wanted you to come look at? See, what you got to do is,
right?
Even if you're going that 3 miles, you drive the 3 miles, but coming back, you stop somewhere to make that trip worth it, you know?
Dude, when I go to the beach, I have to figure out like like all the errands I got to run at one time. Okay, so like when I take my 40-minute trek up the beach. Behold and Resell said Leroy, they've got an adult electric scooter you could buy off of.
It's too dangerous down here to ride a scooter, but I get it. No, I have from a mile from my shop, I have 2 post office and 2 FedEx drops.
Leroy, you could take your FedEx to Walgreens, bro.
Yeah.
Walgreens, yeah, they closed.
That Walgreens is closed?
Yeah, yeah. But right next to it is the Office Max.
Right.
There you go. You can take it out. Yeah.
And
Once
then
they scan it, you're good.
the UPS store is 2 miles. And then the FedEx plant is 3 miles.
The only one I don't trust with my packages is the Dollar General.
Yes.
Dollar General takes packages, but I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, I can't do it.
Here's my thing with dropping off at Dollar General. It's like y'all can't even like move these like big things in the way of boxes y'all need to stock. And it's every time like that when I come in here. Yeah. What makes you think like you're gonna have time to go, oh yeah, this guy dropped off this package, you know, like
now I drop UPS at CVS all the time. No problems. I've even dropped it out of town, like CVS, UPS, no problem. Like CVS, I mean, they handle people pharmaceuticals. Like, they're somewhat responsible people. They're working on that.
Now, see, for FedEx, for me, FedEx is closer to it's FedEx is between the Mission and Gabe's. So whenever I have a FedEx thing, since it's between the Mission and Gabe's, it always gives me an excuse because I'm like, oh, I gotta send these shoes off to authentication. Be ashamed to go by Gabe's right now, you know. Be ashamed to have to hop by the Mission again today, you know. So it all works out.
Yeah. So the moral of the story is Cernoch is shipping a FedEx on purpose. He's like, yep, gotta go by, man. Gotta do it. Like I'm
yeah. Guess I gotta leave early today to go to the post office and FedEx, man.
Yeah, for me, I do utilize the pharmacies for drop off. Like Walgreens will take FedEx, CVS will take UPS. So I actually do hit them because CVS is relatively close for me. So, all right, if I have like right now 3 items that will be going to the shipping store for them to process. So I'll be doing that. The past couple of times I've been in there, I don't know if somebody has taken my my tip and they're showing up over there, but I see a little eBay tape rolling up in the shipping store lately.
Oh, now.
Yeah, I'm like, what's going on here? It's kind of funny. The lady who's the manager of the shipping store now, like it is so wild because back in the day when I worked for the bread company, she worked for one of the grocery stores that's no longer in business. Like she came over as a J1 student, like doing the work study thing that first year and ended up staying, getting her college degree, doing all that. But yeah, it's one of those things. I've personally had, like, I haven't had issues with FedEx or UPS. I have had a couple problems with USPS, but I really wonder if, I mean, some of it was during COVID stuff. Like,
yeah, I think a lot of that stuff. Listen, I think during COVID, they had to make some decisions that weren't in the best interest of their patrons.
And you have social media, so you saw depots where you're like, these guys are pitching packages in the street, like throwing them in the ditch.
I'll tell you what, I haven't had. really haven't had any issues.
Me neither.
I have a problem with the United States Postal Service as of the other day, but it has nothing to do with mailing.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Coveralls.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can tell you guys, somebody at the postal, one of the workers has a little crush on me, and it's very uncomfortable. That's all I'm gonna say.
How do you expect to get the deals though?
I don't know if they're worth it. I'll go to the other post office.
Banjo music playing. You got a pretty mouth. Oh man. Yeah, I personally have not. Like, I mean, I've had problems with damaged items, supposedly, but who knows whether that was actually the post office or the people who received it. The missing golf club. I had that. Dude, I had a golf club go to Hawaii, had the wrong address. It just came back to me today. The guy sent me a message again. Hey, can you put on the address something about office, leave at office? I'm like, dude. So you want me to pay for a label again to send it back to you? Like, what's up with that? I almost would rather refund it and just take my original shipping back than send it again.
Right?
That's something I wish you could do. Like in situations like that, there should be a way to bill those checkers for the shipping. Like they punched in the wrong thing, not me.
Right?
All right, let's see.
We'll list that on Macari and let it get a bunch of likes. Wait, I mentioned a buyer returned me the wrong shoes and returned mine to another seller. Oh, what?
Oh, I remember you talking about that last week, I think. Yeah.
Now, they didn't go through authentication. Well, there's been impossible with the authentication. Oh, that's why, listen, that's why some of those high-end shoes have to go to authentication. I get that FedEx label, done, you know, because all the returns, they were jokers a couple days ago talking again about that. I don't know, these guys on Twitter are like, I'll show you how to save your customers $15 on the shipping label and not go through authentication. I'm like, y'all guys are. I mean, it's gonna take y'all.
How to get kicked off eBay?
Well, it's gonna take y'all once to get screwed over, and you're gonna be like, yeah, never again.
They actually paid each of us to ship the shoes to the correct seller. I got mine back. Nice. That's what I feel like sending that guy. Like, maybe I should just call eBay.
Yeah.
I told you they gave me a $50 gift certificate coupon.
Wait, but that was to use on eBay though, right?
Yeah.
Better than nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I still got the money for the item too, so I'm a little bonus. Strawberry lemonade.
Yo, who's going hardcore with the chainsaw? Had to spy on the neighbors. Who's making all that racket? Ah.
Hey.
I needed to look on my Facebook for something, and the first thing came up in one of the Facebook groups. Just someone just It says, I think I'm going to remove clothing as part of my selling portfolio. It's a pain to comp. You don't make a ton unless it's vintage, and it's hard to tell if things are men's or women. I feel like I'm wasting time buying and selling. Yeah, bro. Bye. Can't figure that out. Sorry.
Can't figure out if it's men's or women's.
Sounds like somebody got caught up watching too much YouTube.
Right?
Reselling isn't for everyone.
I mean, yeah, like. Well, yes. Dang it! Now I forgot what I was going to look up on Facebook. That's dogged. I just saw, you know what I'm saying? It just puts you in a hole. You're like, wait a minute.
I think a lot of the stuff with a lot of those categories is how you buying. How you buying?
Yeah, if you're going to expensive Goodwill, you know, if you're going to an expensive Goodwill and your clothing knowledge is, I mean, really, if you can't tell men's or women's, and I know they make a lot of unisex stuff now, but I mean, that person just seemed like they weren't up to speed on clothing. So it's like, yeah, if you don't know clothing, I'm trying to go into Goodwill and buy clothing. And it's
There you go, Reseller. I don't know, man. People are strange. Whoa.
just cross-listing right now.
Wait, they lowered the amount you can make, Reseller? That's crazy. Well, from 900 to 750. That's crazy. More weird electronic contraptions. No idea what this even is. It's full of tubes. See how this dial in. Who knows what it is?
What is it?
I have no idea. It says T19 Arc 5. On the end, it talks something about tuning.
Wait, what is it again? What did you say it was? TR what?
T/19 /ARC ARC number 5.
U.S. military T19 Arc 5 radio transmitter aviation vintage ham radio. Someone's got one for $129, and theirs looks like.
Dude.
No.
This thing looks like it's smashed on the end. I don't know what this is.
Turn yours around, though. Turn it around. Like, look at the face of it. Oh. Yours might be in worse condition than theirs.
Yeah.
Here, I'll post a link in the chat. Yours looks different. It looks like it has like a. Oh, you know what? Let me see the front of it again.
What?
I bet you. I bet you it's missing the front cover. It should be a front cover that has like a little.
Can't put one up.
It's the manual for it. If you need to buy the manual.
Yeah. It might be in that house.
Right.
There's tons of books in there, like tons of books. Look at this nuclear reactor. This thing weighs about 10 pounds. Look, there's another one like it. This one has the
out of my.
It's crazy, right? Aircraft radio. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Look at this thing. Some kind of transistor or something. Pretty crazy.
The FBI is going to be showing the house.
I know, right? I don't know. Capacitor. Yeah, I've changed one of these on my air conditioner. That's about half this size.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I will tell you that. Talk about something that can save you some money, man. Change it.
I did the same thing, bro. I did the same thing.
This capacitors are like $15-$20. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to charge me $300 just to show up.
Exactly, man.
You know what I'm
I've
saying?
changed the power circuit on mine before and the fan. Like, kind of thing. All right, guys. Hey, we appreciate you guys for hanging out with us today. As always, we're going to move over so we can get Tim out in a timely manner. Don't forget, Whatnot show tonight, 6 p.m. Over the years. He will be giving away free Beanie Babies. So
Bro. Free Beanie Baby with every $20 and up purchase, bro.
Oh my god.
But save the Maple Bear for the really special one.
Maple Bear with a $300 purchase. It'll pay for the whole thing. Come on. Let's do it. All right. Thank you, guys. We'll see you next time.
Later, guys.